Not bad. I gotta move that camera. I just thought someone was here this early. What's up, Fat Wong? I got a fat neck on film. What's going on? I'm looking at my cameras this morning and I'm like, I don't look good. Like, it's weird. Cameras are weird. I don't even think I look like this in reality. I don't know. How you doing, brother? A little early. Whoa. What was that? Is that back there? Dude, I don't even know what's going on down here. Dude. What's going on, Fat Wong? Happy holidays, brother. How you doing? Or sister, or they or them? Are you watching the show right now? Pretty fucking early, man. Hold on here. I'm doing my end of the year stuff right now, and are you a member? I'm gonna switch over to member. The sound on your end is fuzzy. I did get a new, it's like a kitty cat or something here. I did get a new microphone. I wonder if that's the fuzzy part. Is there really white noise? Yeah, I barely survived, dudes. Same with me. Same with me, Fat Wong. You guys really having sound problems right now? All right, hold on a second here. Hey, can you do me a favor, and on your computer, can you turn on the show? Turn it on YouTube and see if there's white noise. There might be. It's a bad white noise? Yeah, I got someone looking at it right now for me. That's why I turned it on this morning. I'm like, it's been a week. There's no way something's not wrong. I wonder if it's this this microphone right here. There is a white noise? Really? Kidding. All right, you can hear it hissing? You know what? I wonder if I fucked this thing up. I might have fucked this thing up. Is there still white noise? Really? Is there a white noise now? Huh? There's a delay. You didn't know that? There's like 3 delays. There's like my real time, another delay, and then a delay for you. White noise is still hissing. Can you check that wire for me? Well, that's not good. Not only that, but I put a new Yeah, plug it back in. Good. All right, let's check that. Newest camera. Is the white noise gone now? It should. All right, so every time I ask this question on the show, I'm asking people on the show. I'm not speaking to you. And if I am speaking, if you are listening to answer the question, in your headphones. Oh, did I fix it? I fixed it. It's so my wife is here with me in the office, and every time I ask her a question, she's got headphones on, and she's like, "No, I don't know what you're talking about." I'm like, no, you're not going to hear it for another 30 seconds, or not 30, but it's going to be delayed. So it's kind of like who's on first and what's on second. How's that doing? I think what happened was it picked up the camera mic. Newest camera. Don't know what that is. I have no idea how that's even there. Oh, you know what must have happened? I think maybe the kids might have turned it on and off and it said yes to the camera. Hey, what's going on, Loxley? Sorry. Dude, Jimmy Barry, what the fuck you doing, brother? Merry Christmas. What are you doing out there? Did you guys get through the holidays? I didn't. I tried. I just bought this new thing and it didn't work. I ripped it off and I broke the actually broke the horse cock sleeve. Hold on here. Try that one right there. Check that one. You thought someone was in the shower? I think what happened was my one child uses my computers to play video games when I'm not here. So if she resets everything, it'll ask like, "Do you want to use the microphone from Discord or something like that?" And you have to say no. I'm assuming that they said yes or something. So I don't know what this new thing is. Anyways, forget about it. How was your vacation, everybody? Hope you guys all had a good vacation. You got. Well, we're gonna do some work here in a minute. Hopefully you took some time. Hopefully you degenerates took some time for yourselves. Myself, I was going to. Oh, we streamed I think last week, but I wasn't here. My daughter went to a major operation on Monday, I think, or Tuesday. I don't recall. Like the day or two before Christmas. This is the only time of the year she could do it. She's in college right now, and she had a major operation. I mean, major. This was big, huge operation right before Christmas. We were up at midnight or something. No, 2 a.m. or something like that to get her to the hospital for like 4 a.m. Some nonsense like that, and then into the operating room. I think this was Monday or Tuesday of last week, just before Christmas. So I go there, and it was worse than expected. I don't want to say what she went through, but she had some small complications briefly, and then she couldn't sleep laying down. She had to sleep laying up at an angle while she recovered, and it was brutal. It was brutal for her because her body wanted to lay down to sleep, and she couldn't lay down, but her brain would shut down and then wake back up and shut down, wake back up. So that we went through that this past week. And then of course she's home. So I cooked for her 3 meals a day. My wife and other daughter, I have 2 daughters and a wife here at the house. And, our Christmas was pretty much done, at that point. It was more, I think it was more intensive than we thought. Not only that, she's supposed to go back to school. I want to say in a week or two. Or it's like this week for New Year's, and then that Monday she goes. Her first class is like Wednesday. She goes to the University of Michigan. This is not a cheap school. This is a lot of fucking money. and her operation took 3 years. Like it actually reset at one point. 3 years to be approved from our insurance, and it was no small feat to do this. I gotta say that it was no fucking small feat to get this approved. And it got reset at one point. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons why we have not left Detroit, there's like more than one reason we haven't left Detroit. Like one, COVID happened. Second reason was because the kids are on braces. I have perfect teeth. My wife gave me the horrible teeth. My wife, it looks like she's from England or something. I'm joking. She's over there listening to me right now. I think my brother needed braces. My sister did. My brother did. I should be saying that about her. So, like we had braces here for our kids. When you get braces, you can't move. They restart the entire fucking thing, and the same thing goes for some operations. So once you're down these paths, it's like, oh, you want to spend another $8,000, $10,000? Sure, buddy. And then you want to restart this whole other thing. So there's like other people in my life reasons. We're kind of like locked in where we live right now. Anyways, that includes university too, right? My daughter wanted to go to the University of Massachusetts. I looked at the bill. I was like, fuck no. I was like, you're out of your mind. You can go to the best research institution in the country for way less. way less money to your day. So anyways, I don't know if she's going back for this semester or not. They have some kind of remote program or not, something like that. This recovery is not as easy as, I guess from what we read, it was like some people had a really tough go of it. Some people were up and at 'em right away. She seems like she's recovering well, but I don't know if she's going to her next semester of school at this point. So our Christmas week was unusual for us. It was mostly let's stay home, let's be together, and you do this and I'll do that for her. And the other daughter, luckily, the youngest one, has been able to go with her friends and stuff and get out of the house and do that kind of stuff. You've been battling workman's comp for 2 years. Yeah, dude. I fucking pay. Dude, by the way, I pay. We're on the Obamacare, aren't we? So I think we're on Obamacare, or whatever that fucking shit is, affordable health care system, whatever. But we still pay an arm and a leg, and I pay an arm and a leg for insurance. It's not funny, and I get fucking denied all the time. I'm not gonna lie to you, dudes. Like I go to the doctor. I've been going to the doctor now. Oh, that's another thing. So remember my back? So I've been trying to lie down this week too. My first doctor I went to was like, you got to get up and move. That didn't work. And then my second doctor, I got a new doctor. And my new doctor told me you need to lay down for 3 days straight unless you're taking a piss or a shit or something. I've tried doing that this week. That hasn't worked. This comes up, that comes up, or whatever. I have not done 3 straight days of laying down, and my back is still not fine. And I have to go back to the doctor again for them next week at some point. I'm going back for another thing or whatever. But even paying for full-blown medical insurance, I'm getting denied all over the place. It's just not fucking easy. It's at a point where I'm just going to private. I go to like private hospitals now. Just pay the cash. I'm like, you take this for me and do that for me, and this is not approved in the system. It's been a disaster. Yeah, there'll be another one next year, Jimmy. This is the first time. This is the first real time, brother. This is the first real time, man. That we've had a real like stoppage in the like usual holidays. As a matter of fact, Jimmy, this is usually my I despise this time of year typically. Like I love Thanksgiving, but by the time I get to Christmas, it's like you got to do this for this person, and that for those people, and this for these people, and this for your daughters, and this for your wife, and this for your friends, and you got like kids that, like not my kids, but like other people's kids that I bring presents to, and that slowed down this year, and so this Christmas in particular was a little bit unusual, not the norm for us. Wait, let me see if I can get this on here. Hold on. Or at least this one. Oh, yeah. We'll start with this one. I'll come back and fix it later. Okay, so why am I here this morning? Let's talk about why we're here why I'm here this morning. It's been a week. Number one, last week was great, right? We did the melt up thing. I don't like I've read here that look, a few things. Let's get a few things out of the way. Hold on, I got to at least turn on subscribers only on YouTube. That's free, by the way. I got to keep the trolls like the Russian bots and shit out of here today. Okay, so I'm here early for a few reasons. So I've been working on, or let's go through a few things. We did the melt up thing last week. That's been great. I read over yesterday a couple notes saying that we still have not done the holiday rally. I think I agree with that to an extent. I think we can slip up and under. I don't know if we're on. Haven't looked yet, but let me just take a quick peek here. I gotta look at SPX. Yeah, we still have not. We have a problem here. We can, but it's difficult to get above 7050 or 7005 or something like that. We'll look at it, but the JPM collar is still on until the 31st. So we'll take a look at that today. I got to look at that too with you. But we need to. I don't know if we can pop the collar and get above it or not. It's a little bit late. We might pin it on the last day of the year. On the last trading day of the year. Now the holiday rally typically doesn't start until now. It's like right now through the first week or so of January. So we're here to look at that today. That's like number one. Are we going to have continuation to the upside? It should be a grind just like last week, where it's just like level up, melt up, level up, melt up, level up, melt up. If you were in spreads from that bottom, if you recall, I haven't done this. I've not done this. Maybe I'll save it for like the middle of the day or something. But about a week ago, not a week and a half ago, on like a Thursday or something, when we were on the bottom, when we were down here. Hold on here. When we were down here, I said to you guys, this is like the week before Christmas. We were down right in here, right down here. I think I said to you all out there, I said, put on some fucking spreads. Come back. And just watch it melt up. I don't care where we are. I don't care. I don't think we were like right here or something. I was like, I don't give a fuck where you buy them. You just buy them and walk away. It's that simple. And what did we do last week? We just pure melted up, right? We would sit sideways and then melt and then sideways and then melt. And they were doing the melting when you weren't able to buy calls. I saw all that last week. So it was like, murder theta, murder theta, murder theta. The easiest trade from that bottom over there was slam the call button and walk away. Now, can we do that again? That's the big question. Can we do that from now into like the 6th? Slam the call spread button, ride this pig up one more time. So that's the first question for today. That's why I'm here this morning. Now, the second reason I'm here this morning is because I've been writing your end of year brief, and I have not released it because I continue to find more shit. And so I'm like, I can't release this just yet, and I can't release that just yet. So it's almost done. It's all there. I've put it together a few times, but I still not quite done. And we have a lot to look at in this. We have to nest again this year. And there were people last year that I respect that thought the top was last year. And I was with them too. So in 2024, coming into 2025, I was fairly confident that was the top of the market. Now, when this was I want to say this was like June, July. We're coming into the end of the year, the second half of the year. was fairly confident that the top would be at the end of 2024. And I'll be honest with you, I thought the reason for that was because Kamala Harris was going to win, in my view, the election. And I knew that if Trump won, that we would go back into like a spending regime. We would destroy it. We would make the stock market go vertical, basically, for a whole bunch of different reasons. Deregulation is one of them. Spending is another one. You got to remember, or in my view at least, even if you disagree with this, in my view, Trump is a populist. He's not a conservative, and he's a spender. He loves spending. He loves the stock market. He likes pumping it. I was pretty much penciling in a recession. Now, when it became apparent that Trump was going to win, the stock market started ripping towards the end of the year. And you kind of knew a few things. You kind of knew that he was going to spend. You knew he was going to pump the stock market. You knew that he was going to do deregulation. You also knew that he was going to do like a light trade war. Trade war light. No one priced in big time trade war. So when it became apparent, this was like June, July, started becoming apparent that Trump was going to win. When he did win in November, market continued to price him winning in. We went cranking up, and he started doing the trade war stuff, and he was a little bit more aggressive than was expected by anyone, including the street, in the late winter. So if you recall, in December of last year, the monthly velocity was peaking. And if you remember, like February 14th, I was on the show and I said, hedge and get the fuck out of the market. Coming into OPEX, get out now. And we all did, right? We hedged, we got out, and the market rolled down. That's a seasonal expectation. It happens almost every year, bear market. But matter of fact, I have it right here. Actually, I have it up, I think. Wait a minute here. I'll show you something right now. I'll show you some cool stuff. So this is free, by the way. This is stockcharts.com. You can do this one right here. Same scale. Nope. Right here. Nope. Same scale. You can actually see right here. This is the last 5 years, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We're always kind of weak in here. Whether it's we have continuation in a bull run or it's a bear market. We're always in the spring week, like by February. And what happened last year? What happened last year was we basically had last year should have been the top. Like if Kamala Harris had won in my book, that would have been the top. Period. We would have stayed on that restrictive path. And we likely would have traded ourselves, or the economy at least would have ran itself into some kind of disinflationary recession. So when Trump won, that did not happen. When we came into the late winter, early spring trade of rolling over, that's the chart I just showed you, which is we know we're going to be weak, right? So we're weak. And if you recall, Trump got way more aggressive on trade war, was not priced into the market. So the market began to punish him. This was, I want to say, in late March, early April. They really started, market really started punishing him, saying, hey, look, bro, we were going to fucking crash the stock market before you got elected. Basically, this is it. The street was basically saying, hey, man, we're going to crash the stock market and go into a fucking recession with Kamala Harris as president. And we're giving you the chance to, party and spend. And you're doing this other fucking thing over here with trade war. And that's how we created taco time. There was this moment where Trump kind of tacoed and said, all right, for now, we kind of figured out what we're doing with the trade war. And we're going to go back to party time. And so the market lifted up. This was March, April. The market started to lift up. And we had the price. We had enough of a blow off of velocity in the late winter, early spring, that the market was able to do what's called nesting. And And nesting is important for continuation. Let me show you guys something here. Show you guys something really quick. Where is it? So I'm going to show you this here. And I'll read to you what nesting is if you don't understand what it is. Hold on here, give me a second. I want to fuck this up here. So nesting in Elliott wave theory. Now remind me you guys of something here, okay? Just calm down here with the racer gang stuff. I want to talk to you guys about something important. People will say things like it's a racer gang, it's fake. It's not that it's fake or real in my eyes, it's that a lot of people use it, including the street and including a lot of old fucks out there. And you can tell when they use it because they freak out. And like Larry Williams is pretty bearish. I think Bob Kendall might be too, or was. Mike Burry is. A whole bunch of other people too. And I'm always like, those guys are Elliott waivers, even if they don't say it publicly, or they at least have that idea in the back of their minds. Now, nesting in Elliott wave theory describes the fractal self-similar nature of price patterns where smaller waves like 5-wave impulses. They even have the stand-in for the news squawker. Form within larger waves of the same degree, and those larger waves are themselves part of even bigger waves like Russian nesting dolls. This structure means the long-term trend, i.e. a large corrective wave can contain shorter-term opposing trends, bullish impulse waves, allowing analysts to identify developing patterns across different time frames. Basically, what they're saying is this. So contextually, right, it helps to understand if a current price move is part of a larger trend or a temporary setback. Allows for projecting price targets by identifying degree of current wave and potential continuation. What you really need to know about this is that nesting can lead to like extensions in the stock market. Now, ready for this? This is the grand super cycle. If you've never seen this before, this is the grand super cycle in our stock market. It began back in the year 2000 in March, long time ago. I don't know if you know that, but excuse me, March of the year 2000, right in here. That's where it began. Now, over the course of such a long period of time, a year, a half year, it's nothing. The 2000, we're in 2025. It's been 25 years. So like a year, 6 months, 2 years, not a big deal. And when we were, so that's why these guys are scared. I'm going to tell you right now why they're scared. And I want to show you this. Let me show it to you this way. So this was supposed to happen right about here. So that's a racer gang, right? This was supposed to happen right here. Now, not only that, there was another idea here that you could nest. And nesting is what took place here. Even in 2025, I had us nesting. So when we came into so this is the idea here. So when we came into the end of 2024 and 25, people were like, well, I thought you were going to be bearish at the end of this year. And I was like, no, we're going to nest, which means we're going to pull back violently here. And we're going to have continuation. And this nesting, when it's bullish, it kind of looks like this. It kind of looks like when you're at the top, it should look like one, or hold on a second here. Let me move this over. So this should kind of look like this. It should kind of look like 1, 2, and then hold in some way, and you start making a new high. And when you do that, what you can do is have extensions that go higher. And we're in the same situation again right now. We're in the same situation right now where, and I actually had this plotted last year in December, January. And we're in the same thing again. Basically, we're in the same thing. So, what we need to watch is where's 720 up here? Hold on a second here. I fucked up my placeholder here. Hold on here. 7,200. About there. So these guys, hold on here. So what happens is right at 6,800. That's why they start screaming. I can tell you right now why they start screaming. Like, why does Larry Williams start screaming? Why does Mike Burry start screaming? Because, fuck, I mean, on this scale, it's like, all right, it's close enough. So they start screaming right around 6,800, right in here. This is the safer trade. I had this in our brief last year. 6,800 was the low end, and 7,200 was the high end. So basically, as we're coming up here, I just get this down a little bit. All right, close enough. So as we start coming up into here, we're in the warning track, and that's why you've got guys saying, "Hey, get out, man! 6,800, dude, start taking profit." And they don't care if we go up here, and even if we go up here in the beginning of the year, they don't care whether it's 715, 7150, yeah, or 70, yeah, 7, yeah, whatever, 7150, 7200, 6,800. They don't care. These guys are going to sound the alarm to you, and it's not going to be just them. It's going to be everybody. They're going to scream this shit, and they are right. They are correct. But here's the takeaway from nesting. Nesting can lead to multiple up years, like multiple. It happened a few other times in history. It happened, I think, in 17, 18, 19. Where we just kept grinding higher and higher and higher and higher. It's not with the same outcome as the tech bubble, but it also happened in the tech bubble. And so what ends up happening is this should be top right here. I'm going to tell you right now. This should be top. You know, and I mean in a big fucking way. Like trading like 3,200. Coming all the way back down here for this right here. That's crazy. So when you hear like these guys like Larry Williams or like Mike Burry or anyone that you trust out there saying be very careful, they mean it. Now, when Trump did that, he's under the same thing again this spring. So let's say you come into the spring and let's say we pop up here and we start selling Jan 6th or February 18th. We just have to have this almost the same thing over here happen again. It just needs to be like down, right? Down. And I don't care where the nesting takes place, if it's up here or if it's even lower, I don't care. Could be like a sideways thing, doesn't matter. If it holds and we start breaking out again of trend, that downtrend, start breaking out of that downtrend, this can continue this year. It can continue next year. It really can. And you got to think about like the midterm elections, how that affects this. You got to think about China, Taiwan. There's some dollar stuff too. I posted on Twitter last night. I'm like posting a lot of stuff on Twitter for my year review just to see what the reactions are to what I'm saying. It looks very incongruent on Twitter. It's meant to be like that. It's part of something else. I'm testing stuff on Twitter. But the idea here is if we lose this, right, the important takeaway here is, you know, you see this punishment down here? If last spring, you know, trade war gets even nastier, we would have continued down over here. We would have sold all last year. If Trump didn't listen, become taco time, we would have started partying like this. It would have been just like this. It would have been right here though. We would have only traded to right about here, 3,200. We would have traded. This would have been the first leg, and this would have been the second leg right here. And we would have traded 3,200. That's what would have happened if we had escalation. So we'll find out if we get that escalation or if we get that trigger this year or next year. So at any rate, if you want to know why they're so freaked out, it's because of this. I'm just trying to explain to you. They're not going to tell you publicly, and I'm going to tell you right now why publicly. This is the grand super cycle. Now, this is also the popular grand super cycle. There's another one. There is one more grand super cycle. There's never just one, but there is another grand super cycle, and the one that I'm talking about is the nesting one. So you've got the grand super cycle, which says we're done, and in my view, that's this one right here. In my view is no, we can do, because when you're looking back on this kind of time frame over here, see how big that time frame is. It's just it's a nothing. So you could literally come back down here, pop down here, and then boom, you're back up here one more time. And that's the contra view to the popular grand super cycle, is that it could continue higher for another year, maybe two. 2026, possibly 2027. What's fascinating about this is that a few things. Like, have you guys seen gold in the S&P 500? Let me show you guys a bunch of cool shit here. Hold on here. Let me show you guys a bunch of cool shit here. Hold on here. Let's go SPX, I guess. Do SPY. We'll do SPY instead, so we don't fuck with this. But so here's SPY. If you look at gold, you see this here? Oh, wait a minute. This is looking like a grand super cycle too. Hold on here. Same scale and price. There we go, right there. If you look at gold, it's catching up, isn't it? It's catching up to S&P 500. This is all showing this grand finale too. It's not just gold doing it. CAT this year is doing it. I'm gonna show you CAT really quick. This is CAT. I was looking at CAT for 2025, and you can see it right here. It nested, it held, and it made an explosive move higher right up in here. You guys remember I talked about machinery builds. Last year I was like, manufacturing build outs are huge. Now we have machinery build outs huge. You can see CAT outperforming. This can't last forever. I'll tell you that right now. We could nest here. We can easily come back down, hold this 500 and extend again. But I warn you, I gotta warn you out there, when this is done, you can see it across world markets. You can see it across currencies. You can see it across shiny metal objects. You can see it across fake internet money. That's your crypto and Bitcoin and stuff like that. You can see a symphony going on right now. And whenever that fucking chair is pulled, I don't know why the market's not telling us this, or like I don't know why the banks aren't telling us this, like in their white papers, or why these big traders aren't telling you this. But when I'm telling you right now that these guys are gonna, whenever this rug gets pulled, it's gonna be fucking massive. It really is. I don't know if it's this year. I don't know if it's next year. I don't know if it has something to do with China, Taiwan. I know back in 1997 we had the Asian financial crisis that shockingly did not shockingly involved South America, China, and Asian countries in the belt, just like Taiwan. And everyone got fearful and said, "Oh my God, the only place I can put my money is in the U.S." Now I don't know if war fears will create that or make that happen. It's kind of already happened a little bit. A lot of our debt, corporate debt, or not corporate, excuse me, government debt bonds are shifting away from China buying them and shifting towards Western alliance or Western countries buying that debt. There's a little bit of that already going on right now, and it is having an effect on our markets already. But the same thing has to do with the dollar as the world currency. Anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters is no one's saying this publicly. Nobody's saying why it's gonna if when it rolls over how ugly it could be. No one's saying, hey, why am I on gamma here? No one's saying, hey, there's this big giant a symphonic orchestra, and the reason for it is because once this thing tops out, it's the kind of crash that's it's on steroids, for lack of a better thing to say. It's going to be on steroids. How big that crash should be, and it pales in comparison to the crash in maybe not. If you think about the cheapness of money, it's probably the same size, but in actual dollars, it's fairly big. It's fairly big. In terms of inflationary, it's not that big of a move, but this would fuck up some people, wouldn't it? I mean, don't tell me that wouldn't fuck some people up. That would most definitely. That great reset would be, this should be trading 32, not 28. Hold on here. 3,200, right about there. It's this gap right here. This one right here. So a little bit higher. This thing gets wonked out anyways. I'm on a weekly basis right now. That doesn't need to be so stupid. There, that looks much cleaner now. Switch back from a weekly to a daily basis. This should go to like 3,200. And it should take some time. But anyways, just so you know, and if you may be wondering if I'm bearish, I'm not. Let's go over here really quick. It's 8:16 in the morning. We'll get you guys set up for today while I work on the rest of this yearly outlook. We're on the trigger screen right now. Huh? Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's talk about a few things here for end of year. Let's look at, this is why I'm here, by the way, is so I guess the first reason I'm here is because of all the technical stuff that I'm here for, because I'm working in the office on your end of the year brief. And the last reason I'm here is because, of course, we have one more week left to the end of the year. We have month-end flows coming into play. It's today is the 29th. Where the market is open today, tomorrow. It's closed on the 1st, which is Thursday. Let me just check the hold on here. I can't stand all of this AI stuff at all. So we've got, today is Monday. Oh no, wait a minute. No. I don't need that. So today's Monday, right? We got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? And dude, do we what is this? Like they've already gotten rid of 2025's calendar. They don't even care. No, they've already deleted it. Just check this really quick. They've already moved into 2025. Hold on a second. Let me just check this. I just want to check really quick. Early closes, New Year's Day. Anything that I'm missing here? Okay, so we're closed on this day right here, on Wednesday, right? We're closed right here. This one right here, this is the first, I believe. Nope, I got that wrong. God damn it. So we're closed right here. Thursday. This is month end right here. Wednesday. Month end. Don't fuck with this day. That looks like slop. The Wednesday is very similar to OPEX. We usually open the market that morning. We get a lot of bearish flows, and then we ramp up end of day. We have light trading today and tomorrow. So light trading, bearish trading in the open. It turns bullish. We're closed, and then we have one more trading day left, light trading. And then we have 2 days off, right? 2 days off. Friday, Saturday off. And then we come back on Monday. And that's when a lot of, not at the whole market, but a lot of people come back. So if I was trying to theta kill, I'd be theta killing all this, right? This upcoming week. And you got some bearish and then bullish flows. Then you got like kind of like sell stuff coming in on that Monday. So let's just look at a few things here. Let's first look at 1 month. And we're going to write this in here. I'll explain this better. I'm like, why am I describing like this? I'll describe it slightly different in a minute, so it makes it a little bit easier. So you got a month here. And I don't think this month matters. I think we're going lower for the fall, or the spring, excuse me, weekly. I don't think either of these matter right now. Some of you probably think it does, but I don't. Yeah, this one right here, this is what really matters for your holiday rally. Basically, 675 matters for your holiday rally. 675, you can mark that down. You think we're getting a holiday rally or not? A break of 672.70 is going to be bad. That's bad. This is your shit mountain up here. See it? There's your shit mountain. You can see it over here too. All these nasty sellers up here, right? Trying to take their profit and run. On a daily basis, let's take a peek at this. Whole lot. This is a nice. You guys see this right here? This is the night. You guys know what these look like, right? Bat wings. Bat wing up, right? Bat wing down, right? We go up there, and up there. Does that make sense? That. If we were to break down below, you guys know, oops, that looks horrible, right? And then it's down and we're out of here. You can kind of you want to snip that at home, you can. You're pretty bearish right now. You can see that, right? Fairly easy to see. Next thing we want to be looking at is what? That doesn't matter to me at all. This is what matters to me here. All of this right here. So you've got your one pull up here, one pull over here, daily trigger right here. This is your upside. We don't want to go down here at all. No, I don't care about your gap down there. Can we go all the way down here? It's possible. Do I think that's going to happen? Probably not. We'll mark this stuff out here. Take a look. Start looking at this here. So let's look at right here. Got the Christmas trade or the Christmas week trade right here, and we're looking for our their holiday rally trade. This one right here. That yellow. Make this one green down here, right about there. This is a nice little halfback trade. You see, it's beautiful. Nice little halfback trade right here. I like that. I like buying 682.08. I don't know if we can get down there, but I would love to fucking buy it. Nope, nope. I'd fucking love to trade down there. Please, please give it to me. I don't think we can get down there. Maybe, but I don't think so. I doubt it. Maybe we could drift down there. I'll show you here the dates in a minute why I don't think we're going to get down there. We're kind of on a it's such a light trading week. Nobody's trading. It's literally a bunch of fucking degenerates like you and I. We have a little bit of a vortex too coming up here. So here, let's take a peek. So we got the holidays, right? We got the 31st. This is an important one here. This one here can be, let me go back to the 30-minute really quick. Yeah, put that on 9:30 because that's going to be quite bearish. This is month end. And let me explain like a top line month end, okay? Top line month end. Often now this is not in stone. But I want to talk about month ends, okay? How I view them on quarter, or I should write quarter end. It's not as important. I mean, there's a little bit of this on the start of a quarter, the first and second month can have a little bit of an impact, but by quarter end, this is the big one. This is the big one, and this is what happens on quarter end. Top line is we hedge, we roll. Everyone rolls their hedging, and in this case, we're on a high. So if we come into this, let's say come into this down here, and we're up here, let's say on quarter end. Usually, what you'll see on that morning is some very bearish flows. Extremely. Well, pay attention to this. This is important. You'll see like very bearish flows come into the market that can impact the markets in the early morning hours. And what happens is the banks are required, because they're doing this in lit markets. They're putting these trades on in lit markets. The CME says like, you can't do this and crash the stock markets. You have to do this and not disturb the stock market. So the banks, what they do is they put these really bearish hedging on, and they also throw on extremely bullish 0-day calls. So you'll have like an initial weakness, and then as those calls are about to die in of day, it'll ramp the market back up to where it was at the start of the morning. That's the top line of how this happens. Now, remember that you're coming back into next week. So we're coming into a day that's closed with this Rampo-Rama. Now, when we get back into I'm not saying this is where we're going to be on price-wise on the 5th, but the thesis here is that when you get back on the 5th, we should be down. So, down in a serious way. Now, once we're down, right, we get some sell the news, sell the news, sell the news, sell the news, buy more puts, buy more puts, buy more puts, right? Like aggressive puts. Let's take the money and run. We normally get some pretty negative shit in here. No, the dealers will oftentimes come in and ramp this fucker back up again. And they'll delta hedge and not print all your shit. Once all these bad flows are done on the 31st, bad flows are done on the 5th and 6th, what ends up happening is you end up getting this like counter delta hedging trade where we can go much, much, much higher in the market before we actually sell. And that usually leads into February and on average, like February OPEX. It can start earlier. On average, it's February OPEX. It can even be March. So just be aware of that in January. The market might not quite be over just yet. So we have quarter end in here. We also have a few other things to be aware of. It's kind of a wonky year. We are open, I believe, or we're closed on the first, but then we're open on the second. So we want to be careful of that too. We're closed here, quarter end, or we have got a 31st, right? We're closed there, and then the second we're open, even but it's light trading. So we get the second, and then we get the fifth right in here. So I'll tell you this. Like, can we go up here, squeeze up here, right? And then like crank, and then Shazam to the downside. Sure. The one thing I would say to you would be that I would think if it was me and I was a dealer, this is a great opportunity to print all those highs that everybody's been wanting, and then to kill theta and you're not here and all that kind of stuff, and then and also counter delta hedges quarter end shit, and then come back on the 5th or the 2nd and begin selling, either the 2nd or 5th. But I think it's the 5th that it'll likely be. I think the 5th is where the real sell is. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick peek here at let me just check the news. Where is the news, or where's the data? Hold on here. I gotta look at data drops we got coming out. Where is the news? Hang tighter, guys. Dude, where the fuck is the news? Economic calendar. There we go. Just on US. Okay. So we got Monday the 29th. We got pending home sales, Dallas Fed manufacturing at 10:30. On Tuesday, we've got S&P Schiller, FOMC minutes on Tuesday. That's going to be pretty bullish. 2 p.m. on Tuesday is a good catalyst for bulls. Monday the 5th, we get ISM manufacturing. That's the ugly Betty for sure. So the positive catalyst would be maybe FOMC futures on the 30th. You're getting the dovish Fed. We got that at 2. What do we say? 2 p.m. FOMC minutes Tuesday 2 p.m. So turnaround Tuesday. How much you want to bet? Turnaround Tuesday. Okay. All right, let's go back to an hour. We stalling here? There we go. Check this really quick. That's all there. We got the 1 hour right here. How much you want to bet we grind the next 2 days until 2 p.m.? I probably need this over here. That's going to be where the shanking happens over there. 1 hour here. Where's Friday low or Thursday low? I guess we're doing Wednesday, aren't we? Should be like, it should be right there. Hold on. Keep forgetting that we're closed. Thursday was actually Christmas. So Wednesday low is right here. Here is 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Let's check this really quick. 1, 2, 3. This is 10 a.m. on Monday. Back up here to 12 p.m. maybe. 1600. I'd like to see us hit this one down here and do the halfback trade. This is what, Tuesday? This is quarter end, right? 694 right here. Check this really quick. Think like a dealer. Think like a dealer. Down, down. There's your FOMC minutes. And this is where you get your, hold on here. Right there. This is where you slip up in here, right in here. So you just pound price down, break it up. This is the 30th, 31st, 9 a.m. And then we're able to get some bearish flows in here. Then we're back up here into the first up here. There's your 7,000 up there. Your 705. Something like this right here. In my view, it's something like down, down, down. Maybe we get down there, but I doubt it. Up, and then up, 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 up. Crank it right up there. In my view, that's what I think we do. Now, let me just check a few more things here. So we're just looking to buy a dip down here, down here. This 683, 682, I doubt you get all this. I doubt it. I think this is going to hold in here. I think you're going to be lucky to see, you'll be lucky to see 687, 686. You can see the buyers here, here, here. Let me just check this on a 4-hour basis. Yeah. Like, see these guys here? These guys are going to be buyers. The accumulators should be in here. There's one more group right here. 683.77. I don't think you can get this far down. Maybe. If you're lucky. We'll just look for the turn. Hold on here. Maybe you can get down here, but I fucking doubt it. Let me just check this last 30-minute here. Yeah, see this hourly right here? So this is pretty bearish here. But, you know, like, we're almost done on this 15-minute, this half hour. This is just getting started. But you can see right here, it's going to go just like this. It's going to go whammo. Maybe not like that, but, you know, whammo up here. So you got to be looking for a dip Tuesday. I think if you needed a catalyst, it's probably the minutes. When I'm looking at the calendar right now, if there was like, hey, oh my God, we're doomish. And then you get the minutes are very like, oh, we're going to spend fucking money. Everything's fine, right? That's 2 p.m. on Tuesday. So turn around Tuesday and play here. Some kind of super fucking ramp up here. Price target 694. If you want to know how high we think we should go, once we unwind this, that we don't have to delta hedge this 707005 on the collar, we can moon. We can really moon. And not only that, there's when we come back over here, I don't think we're done. For like January, February, what you do is you're like coming out here, right? Laying off the market. I don't care if we go up here, right? Party top or not. Hold on here. So we're like doing this shit. Do up here. You're laying off the market come this Friday. This, close. If we do it before the close of New Year's, if it's New Year's Eve and we're up here. You're up here New Year's Eve, you get out. If it's Friday, if it's Monday, I don't care. You get out if we do this. Okay, between now and you start thinking about the close of the 31st or Friday or Monday, you get out. In my view, you take the money and run. Now, the bigger question is, can we like jackknife down here? And you get all the bears telling you this is going to be it. Maybe it is. I don't know. But if we're down here and we, hit a bottom, make a new high, start taking that hourly trigger back up again, we can start talking about another trade for February OpEx to trade 715. 715. 715. You can see it right there. This is, I don't think we get this in the 16th of January. I think it's going to take longer. I think it'll take into February. They'll fuck with you, all this other stupid shit. Backtest again over here, but 715 by February OpEx. So for now, if you're looking for just the trade into the end of the year, we're looking to be buying dips anywhere down here. Right where this is down here. 687.20, 686, 683, 682. I am going to warn you again, like I warned you the week before last week, If you're able to find a low to buy with a call spread, you pick your poison and set it and forget it. Some of you make your year and the end of the year, I get it. But for the rest of you out there, the easy trade is a call spread, close the laptop, come back and take the money and run. Some of you don't have families. Some of you do and don't care. For the rest of you out there, you can easily just, I'll post this for you on in the Discord. Because you can set alarms here. Did I already save that or no? Save that shit. Hold on here. Where's that's 31st? That's 31st right there. Hold on, I'll do this a little bit better here. Hang tight up here. Should I just do the 5th up here? I don't know if I should do it like that. I'll give you guys more time. Maybe that's a better way to draw this. You guys were like, "Oh, Cap, I wrote the calls for not write the calls, but I bought the call spreads for the 31st, bro, and it didn't print till the 5th." You're saying shit like that to me. Hold on a second here. I gotta redo this. Put some time on your shit. Nice and easy. Just check this real quick. Beautiful thing right there. Oh my God, if we could get down here. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I don't think we can. I think we're on cruise control. I'd fucking love if we could get down here and blood it, but you see all these pullbacks just get bought. Pullbacks just get bought. I think you'll be lucky to get 686, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think you guys are getting bloodbaths here. Yeah, that ain't happening. You're out of your minds if you're a seller and you think that's happening. I just saw that. That ain't happening. I want it to happen. I just don't think it will. Do I want it down here? Yes. Do I think we're gonna get it down there? I think you'll be lucky if you. I mean, I know it. I mean, I could show you right here what they want. I'm with you, demigod. You know what they think, right? It's going down here. It's gonna smash down here, right? Then we're gonna go, oh yeah, all the way down there, and then we're up. I don't know. I find that. I mean, I think after the 5th, fuck yeah. We're gonna party the first week of January. It's gonna be it's not the second week of January, January 5th through the 14th or 9th or whatever. It's gonna be nasty. If I was a seller, I'd be there on the open. You know they're gonna try to sell like this Friday too, right? They're gonna try to hammer the fucking sell button. I just don't. I don't think we can. I think we're kind of in a vortex into month end. I even think you could buy this right here and just close the laptop. To be honest with you, whatever this open is down here. I mean, if you want to get really technical, you could go a little bit lower, but maybe we can get a little like what does David Amos call it? The wick does the damage. Like the candle tells the story. Maybe. If you're a bear, I'd be trying to wrap this shit up by tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm going to tell you this like I told you on Thursday before Christmas week. Just get long and come back and sell them, okay? So there we go for today. This is your setup for today. Let's go look at this real quick. Take a peek in here. It's now 8:45. You have a crossing half-hour trigger up here. So be careful of now this is another thing. My wife told me that some randos were in here saying, "Oh, is Capra change this every day?" No. I'm gonna address that right now. So, you know, when you're looking on different time frames, you know, you're drawing a line that's like this on like a 4-hour. Like, hey, we're going that way. But of course, within that line, that like a 4-hour or a 1 day or a four, if I'm on a even higher frame, I got another line for a daily or weekly projection. That's a completely different fucking line, right? Within those lines, we have different price action that takes place, right? So if you're looking on a 1 minute right here, let's just look at this. This is a good example, actually. You know, you see this right here. This is a 1 hour basis, but that does not mean we cannot, you know, slam up here, then slam down there, then slam up there, then slam down there. You get what I'm saying? Just be aware of that when we're on when we're sitting here looking at a 1 minute. It's a completely different chart, right? This is a completely different chart in a 1 minute, right? So we're looking for flows or the open. There goes the drop right there. You see it? Go like that. Again, my dog is licking my leg right now. It's gross. Like he's having sex with my ankle or something. He's been very sick too. So when you're looking at this right here, you have a cross coming up. That's pretty bearish right there. So let's say we dip our, right? Yeah, it's over there. So that's probably has to dip a little bit lower. Where's 10 a.m.? There's one of you fucks is short right now, aren't you? You dirty bastards. You're like, dice, but am I in the 1 minute? Why am I not sure? There we go. There we go. This is 12 p.m. That's kind of wonky. What's going on with this? Why does this not want to follow? What's happening here? My hand is not as deft as it once was. This should be up here. In a 1 minute doesn't show well. This is S3. Oh, we slapped their balls right here, hopefully. 10 a.m. I'd like to see that one. And then I'd like to see suck this thing up here and then sell the fuck out of it again. And there's S4. Check this really quick. This is Tuesday tomorrow. That was S4 over here. Drag it sideways. Drag it sideways, then we're out of here. That looks right. Get rid of this. You fucking savages out there. You fucking savages. You guys are like, we're going to sell futures right now with Cappy. Go back over here. Oh, you're dipping the balls down in here. Yeah, get it down there. A little bit more. More. I want more. I want 686.78. A little bit, tiny bit more. Time is right now, 8:50. 9 a.m. We're going to come back down here after the bell. There's 9 a.m. There's 9:30. Yeah, keep it going. Oh yeah. Oh, go on down there. We're not done either. No matter what this is here, we're gonna go back up here. We'll go right back down into it again. We should go right back up in here. Go right back down there. Pick that up, and then we're down again. Close your shorts. I'm telling you right now, close them. We just want to dip our balls. Maybe you get 686.78 would be nice. A little tiny bit more. I would close your shorts here, though. Close them. Wrap them up. Jesus, you guys are savages. we're doing the pre-market sell. We're going down here, then we're going down there. I'm telling you, close them. There's buyers there. We can sell it again. We got like a whole bunch more selling we can do. Probably fucking sell a whole bunch of shit next day or two. You been on vacation? I have too. Been on vacation too. I'm here this morning for some people are here very early with me. So I'm here for a few reasons. One, I was checking my tech or production stuff, like back end engineering. I was having some microphone problems. You notice I got a new sleeve. It's actually broke now. I broke it trying to fix it this morning. Here for 3 reasons. Early. 1, technical stuff with the show. Well, first of all, Merry holidays to you out there. So first reason, technical things with the show. Second reason, still working on the year out projections. It is bigger. It's growing bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger in the background. So that's the second reason I'm here. I'm working in the office. Number 3 is to get you set up for the second part of the holiday trade. If you go back to, I believe, the Thursday stream, 18th, maybe. This is the week before Christmas, and I said to you to just get long call spreads. that has printed, right? So we want to reset and catch the second trade. So I want to be here for that. That is the trade from, this is the real holiday trade. Where do you buy a dip? How do you close your laptop a second time? And that is for a print either on the 31st or on Friday, which I believe is the 2nd, or the 5th, which I believe is the Monday we get back. I also want to warn you that when we get back from the holiday, there's a high chance that we start selling aggressively that Monday. The last reason that I'm here is because this Christmas in particular, my daughter had a major operation, and it went a little haywire. The first couple days were touch and go, and thereafter, the care was more than we expected. Our family has spent the last 5 days literally at home. I've canceled all my plans. I haven't seen any of my friends here in Detroit. I haven't seen any of my family. We've just been with my daughter, my oldest daughter, and my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter's been getting out and stuff, but it's been very touch and go in our family, and it's been very much like, hey, I'll do the cooking, like cook 3 meals a day. I haven't done that in years. Our holidays are typically well planned out. They're very busy, and I haven't seen you guys in what, 2 or 3 days, or market sessions. So I've been home with my children and my wife, and we've been doing the thing you do when your children really need you in life. And there's some other things attached to that, but we'll talk more about. I talked about it earlier this morning when nobody was here. There's only like 30 people here or something. So we're starting a new week. I want to make sure that you're set up for success this week as well. So I think we've gone all through everything at this point. I think this is good for you guys. Now, I'll be here in the office this morning. I'll be here while you're doing this stuff. But I have to finish this year outlook, and it's still not done. Like every rabbit hole is a new rabbit hole. This year is going to be, it can be simplified as to what to look for, but there's danger again, like there was last. There wasn't we had danger last in 2024. We had danger until Trump won, or was projected to win. I should rephrase that, because he was projected not to win at one point in the summertime. Then 2 weeks later, he was then projected to win, and then he won. I went over that in the stream earlier. You'll get it in the brief, the yearly outlook, but we're resetting again. That same trade is resetting right now for this year. That's the top line on this. If we nest in the springtime, we can have continuation of the upside. If we don't, though, if something bad happens, we're gearing for something bad to happen. I just don't know when and what it is. I don't know. It's been we had talked about it briefly earlier with the grand super cycle. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's AI. I don't know if it's China. I don't know what it is. I don't know how bad it is, or if it's World War III conventional war. It's something. I just don't know what it is. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's fraud. You can see everything catching up right now. You can see gold catching up to S&P 500. You can see so much everywhere. Is just that we're getting into that like top of 2000 trade, top of 2008 trade. And I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's war. I'm assuming it's like something close to like 1929, but I don't want to be that bearish about it. And I'm not saying that this shares we crash, but we can have extensions. We're nesting and having continuation of the upside. So I'm still working on this thing. It's complicated. It's dangerous, and there will be a point where you gotta like exit the market, but I don't think it's today. I think we can easily extend this market another year or two. I just don't know what I don't know what the catalyst is, and it's bugging the fuck out of me. And some of the catalysts I'm looking at are really bad, and they're not like conspiratorial. They're just like they're really fucking bad, and I don't want those things to happen. So, at any rate, good morning to you out there. Hope you had a great holiday. Am I getting beard up? No. I went over this earlier in the stream. If you want to rewind this stream, I went over this in a little bit more detail. I'm not beard up. It's the same beard up as I was in 24, for 25. So the top of the market should have been 2024. The end of 2024, 25. That should have been top of market. The only reason that's not top of the market is because we're blowing through money. You can go back in the stream and watch it if you want. You're going to get a full stream on the why and all this stuff more in depth and all this kind of stuff. But we reset. Last November into springtime, and we can do the same thing. It's called nesting. And if we do the nesting this spring, we'll be fine again. But if we don't do that nesting, it's going to get ugly. I'll give you a 100% guarantee of that. 100%. That's why Larry Williams and Mike Barry and those guys are getting pretty bared up. I know why they're bared up. I've known for 2 years why they're bared up. I know why Bob Kendall's bared up. I know why Larry Williams is bared up. I've got the fucking. I'm looking at last year's thing. It's the same fucking thing again. We're just resetting it again for this year, and we'll reset it next year too. But when that top comes, it's going to be brutal. I don't have 2020 hindsight. I remembered last year. I remember 24 and 25, and I'm shocked that nobody tells it publicly. That's the only thing that bugs me about it is I don't see it. I see it expressed publicly, but I don't see why they think that. And I already know. I've been known for 2 years why they think that. I already know why. And I know why they're saying get out right now too. This should be top. I'll be honest. 720, 7200. That should be top. Should be, but it doesn't have to be. I mean, top like big top. Like we're trading 3200. That's a huge drawdown. Yeah, we should be doing that right now. Not now, but like February. Start it. We're not gonna though. I think there's a high probability that we don't. When we nested last spring, it usually leads to multiple years of up. You'll get like on this time frame, it's usually like another year or two up. So you should get like 26, 27, but I know why those guys are bared up. When this nesting is done, it's gonna be a fuck show. They've been wanting it the last 2 years. All those guys have. Not just bears. These are bulls. Like bulls know this. Like your best bull out there is very aware of this stuff. Extremely aware. Like Larry Williams is a fucking bull. That fucking guy is a perma bull. He's probably like top 5 perma bulls in the goddamn world. And even he fucking knows. And I love that guy. Even if you were to speak to him right now, he'd say the exact same thing I'm saying to you. No difference. I don't think there'd be any difference. 3,200, not 2,500. 3,200. Jared, what are you doing? You're putting words in my mouth. 3,200. God damn 2,500, you savages. 32, not 25. Christ. Get over here, Jared. Get in here and sit in the corner. I'm kidding. God damn it, Og. Now you spread the contagion in the Discord. It's 2,500. Fuck. God damn. So that's how fast that spreads. Fucking motherfuckers are on Twitter like Cap just called for 2,500 and we're all fucked. Visionary, fuck you. You got your red umbrella on too? Oh god. Don't be getting bared up here. That's a big low right here. 687.20. Let's rip some faces off. Remember, gang, call spreads. We might have already hit that, what we needed to hit right there. Hold on here. that over there. Yeah, grind it on down in here. So bared up right now. I'm just kidding. I'm not bared up. I'm not. I think we have continuation. Seriously. $8 trillion needs to be refinanced in January, and it may also be the movement in the BRICS and more. Like the BRICS thing could be like the dollar, or like the Asian financial crisis in 1997. Remember that? Any of you guys old enough to remember that shit? Oh yeah, you fuck with BRICS, right? And the U.S. could be the dollar king again. The other thing too is the $8 trillion needs to be refinanced in January. No, the Bears are already pissed off because the fucking Fed already said they're going to put money. They're injecting money in the system for that. We're not going to get the fucking same meltdown like we did. What was that in 2018, 2019? The Fed repo blowout. I remember that. That ain't happening this time. That's a one-trick pony. I'll show you it. You want to see it? I know the dollar's already on the slide. If you look at here, I'll show you guys. God damn it. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I can already see the fucking bullshit, right? Not your bullshit, their bullshit. I can already see their bullshit right now. I can see their fucking bullshit. Right here. I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to tell you guys something. You better watch the fuck out. I'm going to warn you guys of something in here. I'll get you the brief, Jimmy, if you want to see it, brother. When it's done, I'll get it to you, brother. So this here is the... I got to mute this chat box really quick, and I'm going to mute myself. I'll warn you guys of something here, okay? Shit ends up rhyming in here. This is the dollar in blue. Watch my cursor over here. The dollar comes down into this plane right here. It's the same fucking plane as 1996, 1997. And what happened was there was an Asian financial crisis. It involved, and where are we in right now? We're in Venezuela. The dollar crisis that took place, or the Asian financial crisis that took place, would pegged money in small countries pegged to the dollar in the U.S. And lo and behold, Russia, their economy was dog shit. Lo and behold, Ukraine and Russia is going to end their war soon. And you have to rebuild both countries. And if you have the Russia's economy all fucked up, comes to light, and you have this whole shit going on in South America and Latin America and stuff. What happened back in 1997 was there was like a fear in the world that the only place to put your money was in the U.S. to keep it safe. And so during the tech revolution, or the internet revolution, what happened was the dollar went up right here, and the stock market continued to go up as well, because it was the only place for safety. You can see the safety trade right now in Bitcoin. You can see it in gold. You can see it in the U.S. stock market right now. And we're coming right back into that same plane. If you were going to run, if you were like, hey, we want to continue this to the, if you wanted to continue if you want to like run a playbook again, same playbook, we're set it all up already. We have Venezuela, we've got countries in Southeast Asia, we've got Taiwan, we've got Korea, we've got Tokyo, and then we also have Russia at war with Ukraine. If you were looking for like a reason for continuation for a year or two, in the dollar to go up with the stock market going up, we've done it before. We have an example in the last tech bubble. you know, like when we do bread and circus a lot. You know, there's smart people out there that can just tell you, hey, this is the only option that you have. You know, you can see the dollar go down there, bounce, and then you see more fear to keep your money in the U.S. Maybe emerging markets as well. Like right now, the mantra is invest in emerging markets, but as we get closer to 26, 27, you get a little bit of astroturfing saying stay away from emerging markets. War is coming, and all of a sudden you get inflows of money in 26, 27 in the U.S., and it saves the dollar. That would be a mind fuck, wouldn't it, to see something like that take place? Now, can this happen? Like Jimmy's saying, yes. What would it be assigned to? I don't think it would be the. I don't think it would be the bond market blowout. I don't think that would be the reason. I think I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be 100% fucking honest here. The only way that this ends is when the AI, robotics, machine learning, quantum bubble bursts. And it's fucked up. I got so much shit to show you guys. This stuff. Like, I went back to the 1990s and looked at the internet revolution. I looked at the best performing tech stocks every year in the middle of it. And then I compared them to multiple years in that in that internet bubble revolution. Every year, there was a few standouts year to year. Every year, what you could see clear as day. I've got it for you in the brief, the year, but like you can see clearly that what the stock market did was, like, top line. What the stock market did in the early 90s to late 90s was the same fucking thing we're doing right now. The same. And what they did was, like, the stock market accommodated the build out of the internet. And it was crazy. From year to year, there were new winners and new losers. So if you looked at like 94 and you look at the top 15 performing tech stocks, maybe one or two of them were a top performer in 95. The rest of them were flushed. The next year, there was another round. 15 top performers. You might have seen one or two then. And the rest of them were flushed into the next year. And what you had happen was the market accommodated the build out of the internet for as long as it took for one of two things to happen. For the cream to rise to the top, and also for some fake cream to rise to the top and curdle too. Like, was it Chewy, or was pets.com or something? They went to the top at the end, they blew up, but they cycled in all. The point here is that the stock market accommodated all of these tech stocks. I looked these fucking stocks up to pick the winners back then. You weren't picking them. There was a few you could kind of see that might have won, but you weren't picking Amazon. I know that. They were a mid-bubble IPO. They lost money. They went vertical at the end of the bubble. I mean, straight fucking vertical. Twice. Like last year or two. But when they first IPO'd, they were burning through money. They were in no way, shape, or form viewed as the winner. Not only that, you have the exact same thing, the dispersion trade in tech this summer. That shit would happen in the 90s too. So the stock market basically like stayed alive to help the build out of the internet revolution, or that part of the tech revolution. And they dispersed all these tech stocks along the way. A few of them made it to the top at the end. And even those ended up getting clipped or going bankrupt at the top, very top. And then you also had a broadening of the market. And what's shocking is, if you look at these tech stocks at that time period, the stock market shouldn't have gone vertical, but it did. The indexes did. And more specifically, S&P 500 went vertical early, and tech did not until the late stage of the bubble. So if you had another year or two, you could see, just like gold coming up from behind, you could see Qs like dispersion, and all of a sudden Qs going straight vertical. And not only that, the craziest part of even looking at all this stuff back then is that the safest fucking trade through it all in the 90s was the fucking indexes. Literally. The best trade was the indexes. It was the easiest fucking trade. It was the fucking no-brainer. It was the only way to... And the craziest part, too, is if you took that trade, when we got to the top of that tech bubble, and we blasted down, right? The overvaluation of the market, we went fucking vertical down. If you had made all that money in just the indexes, you could have came back in and swooped up all the winners at rock bottom prices. Now, this is in your brief, your yearly outlook, but I'm going to warn you that this whole thing right now is the exact fucking same thing. I'm looking at it all, and it's the exact same fucking thing. And the setup is the exact same as it was back then for the top. And the setup for the roll is the exact same fucking thing, the overvaluation. So if you're going to really pick, like, when does the market end, it's the fucking tech bubble. And it's likely going to end on a major high, like vertical. Like, we're going to go vertical. That wasn't vertical yet. That summer was not vertical. We have not done the vertical yet. We're still in the dispersion part of this. And we still don't have OpenAI as a public company, which is like the Amazon of that time period. And when you start seeing people mouthing off on public saying, like, well, how are they going to pay back the $5 trillion a year in 5 years? We fucking tell you something. Amazon, they said the same shit about. Said the same shit back then. So, and I went back and looked at the discussion threads back then. I went back and looked 8 years ago at people discussing Amazon 8 years ago. 8. And they were saying the same shit then. So it never stopped. My point here is that this market will, like, rip faces off and broaden out, and dispersion allow these companies to come and go until we're done with the AI trade. So, what is the catalyst? It is the end of the AI, robotics, machine learning, quantum. We know quantum is not going to be a lot of money, or it's not going to be something that's easily monetized in the market. And we had a lot of companies like that in the internet too, in the first internet revolution. So I want you to know that, or what I want you to know is that the catalyst for the top is the AI. That's what it is. And with OpenAI not being a public company, I find it hard to believe that the top of the AI revolution is done. Now, the only other thing that could stop that would be that you reject this. You, the people, reject the AI revolution. You reject building of data centers. You reject nuclear, like nuclear power plants we use on boats for the Navy to fund or to fuel these data centers. That you reject robotics or war in this race, like real war. I don't see you guys doing that. I don't see it. I have every family member I spoke to is, to me, a zombie walking around, completely unawares. I think there's like a existential dread, but I think that the masses are not paying attention to it. So if that's the case, and we're going to do this build out until either something we break something doing this, or we go to war over it, or it turns out great. We get the power, we get the data centers, we get the power plants, we get this and that. And it's the good outcome or whatever. And all of these companies are done doing their build out. You know, there's no hiccups along the way. The good side of this, I don't think either outcome, any of those outcomes, we're done with the AI bubble yet, is my point. So if that's the case, you're not going to vote it down. You're not revolting out in the streets. I think you should be. I'll be honest with you. You want to know take my stock market hat off? You guys should be in the fucking streets around the world saying no to this, in my view. But that's okay. I realize that humanity doesn't give a fuck. They never have. We've had some real bad wars in history. No one's given a fuck about that stuff. So I don't think that'll happen. So if that's the case and we don't have like a big mistake, like AI doesn't do something fucked up that has big reforms, put it back in the box like we did with nuclear power, or the nuclear arms race or whatever. If we're not going to do that and we get the easy road, our stock market will accommodate that buildup. I'm going to promise you that. We will not allow, even if they win, we will not allow any other country in this world to beat us in that race. We will do everything we need to do to win. And this is a concerted effort from the West. This is a concerted effort from the real deep state. The real power players, the real money people, the people that have been around for centuries in this world in the West. And they will fight for this until the end, or until some resolution. And I don't see it being built out yet, do you? I don't see robotics caught up. I think robotics is going to be huge this year. This power is going to be huge this year. I got a whole list for your like topics for this upcoming year in the brief. You should be seeing these things. I have like a list of things you'll see discussed this upcoming year. But I don't think that the bubble is done. I don't think it's been serviced enough yet. And we have the proof that it wasn't last year as well. We nested last year. The top should have been 2025. It's not. And it wasn't. And we can see right now that it isn't. We could probably nest this year and have more continuation into 26 and potentially even 27, as long as something bad doesn't happen. And we'll talk more about it. You guys will see this stuff. So anyways, if you want to know the catalyst for the top of the fucking market, it is the end of servicing the AI, robotics, machine learning, quantum build out. And as soon as that's done, or something unknown happens, that's what the market's going to do. It's going to service that. And it's not done. The AI bubble is not popped. I'm sorry. And if you look at anything in detail from the 1990s, we look like we're in 96 maybe. And you got like, I don't know that it'll take like, I don't think it's exactly 96, but it's like, we're in like the middle. And you might have another 2 years, at best case scenario, maybe 28. But I doubt it's that long. I think it's like 26, 27. And then you'll start to see we're not servicing this shit anymore. And we're going to fucking have a meltdown. Pure fucking, they can blame it on whatever they want. I really don't care. Here we go. 9:30 this morning. It's 9:21. Trying to get you started for the day. I want you to realize a few things. This is the end of the year. This is still a holiday trade. There isn't a bazillion people trading right now. It's probably you and I and a few other people selling and buying to each other. Take it easy the next few days. When we come into the beginning of the year in January, I want you to take it easy on the downside. Another thing, too, is I want you to start thinking about the springtime. In almost all scenarios, about 95% of the time, we get pretty bearish every year, whether it's a bear market, a crash, a bull market. There is either some sideways and down or some major down that generally begins in the middle of February, right around FebOpX. It can start earlier, it can start later, but the average is right around middle of February. You should be looking to lay off the market as we come into that time period. And you'll see a lot of bulls that'll say, I'll come back and check in April and April or May. We don't do May as much as we used to, but like April, start reevaluating if we're going to have a bull year or a bear year, sideways year, that kind of stuff. So I just wanted to press upon you time of year, staying with the market. The other thing too is if this market holds up in the springtime, this new year, we are focusing on buying the market. So like Condor LVR if you're out there, 45 Forever if you're out there, John L if you're out there, Jimmy Berry if you're out there, any of you old dogs of the market, we are focusing this year. We'll still do some degen stuff, but you're going to see me buy the market with you. And not you guys in particular, but I mean you guys that have always wanted this. 26 is going to be the year of buying the stock market. If that means that we're going to spend a lot of time on this show, I don't know if you guys have enough money to buy the SPY, but we'll find something that's close, maybe Ford or something, and we'll buy 100 shares of Ford together. That way, everybody can get involved and do the same shit. It's I think Ford's got dividends. It's got a lot of people trade it. It's cheap, and it's got a dividend. I think it's cheap, and I think it has a lot of. It's one of the top 10 stocks, I think, for volume, and then so it's got a lot of interest. Right, we can get in and out of trades, and I think it generally tracks the S&P 500 too. There might be another one, but I think that's the stock we're going to do, and we'll add 100 shares, excuse me, if we can in the springtime. If we're going to buy the stock market this spring, and this is not the top, if we nest this year, we're going to spend this year buying something that everyone can afford. So if you have a regular job and you're like, hey, Cap, I only make $700 a week, I get it. Hey, Cap, I only have $1,000 a month to spend. We're going to learn this together. We're going to teach you how to buy the stock market. We're going to teach you how to follow along with the S&P 500. We're going to teach you how to sell options. We're going to teach you how to know when to sell options. And we're going to do the boring trade. We'll still do the degen stuff, but this year in particular, I'm going to give you what you need to begin to win more frequently, take money out of the market, have a retirement, do what you've always wanted to do. It's like it changed your life, I guess. And then, and the other thing too is, if we have this large drawdown, we can do it in the inverse too. I can show you how to exit the market when we go risk off. I can show you how to sell the markets when we go truly risk off in the market. How to sell the markets, and then how to swoop back in to buy that bottom too. So this should be a process that takes, start to finish, it could take 5 to 10 years. It should take a long time. And then how do we come back in if we do trade that 3,200? How do we come back in with a lot of money and scoop up what's left? I'll get to be honest with you guys. I'm telling you guys about this 3,200 earlier, right, in the stream earlier. I want to tell you guys something serious here. I need to be very, very, very serious here. You don't get many chances for a generational buying opportunity. They're very rare. They had one after the crash in 2000. They had one after the crash in 2007. You guys really need to be able to be there ready for whenever this bubble pops, to know how to generate cash on the way down. You need to be there for the bottom. So when you pick up the pieces in the best companies that are left over, the cream of the crop, baby. And you guys know WWF. The cream of the crop is left over, and you want to pick up the pieces on NVIDIA or Google or Microsoft or whatever. This is how you change your life. Jimmy's older, I'm older. But, I'm not that old, but I'm older. And I want you to know that you should wish that this happens. If you're younger, if you're in your 20s and 30s and 40s, maybe even 50s, these are the kind of things that'll change your world forever. And if you have the tools and rules and can hammer into these things into you, this process can. I think we're in the middle of it right now. We're trying to top, but if you guys think it's right now, that's fine. But if it's now or the next 2-3 years, we start rolling down. We stop servicing this AI bubble, and we start picking up the pieces. We need to be ready to pick up the pieces. Is my point. And I need you guys to understand that it can be life-altering. It can be life-altering for you, your kids, your grandkids, everybody. These are life-altering moments for people, and these don't come around often. So I really want this to be something where um, you're able to switch from that degen into that, hey, I learned how to buy the market with this guy, and we did it with Ford. And now I can buy the S&P 500, and I can buy fucking all these AI companies at rock bottom prices, and I can sell options against them for the next 20 years. I can get the dividends, I can get the splits, I can get all the cool shit. When you're looking at like the people that did that in 2000, or the people that did that in 2008 or 2000, 2007, at the end of their roles, that's where Buffett made fucking bank, dude. When on that bottoms, on those two bottoms down there, I remember them. I was alive. I fucking remember them. I fucking remember even having bank runs back then on TV. They were like showing bank runs going on, and the fear that was everywhere. I was at fucking Burning Man during Occupy Wall Street. I was there. I was fucking there, man. I was there when they had the fucking fake towns all set up, middle of the night with fucking fires going and shit. It was really bizarre. And if you can get up, there we go. Sorry, it's 9:31. Oh, look at it. Almost a perfect tag down here. See that right there? Hopefully we can come back down and slam it one more time at 10 a.m., squeezing up on the opening bell right here. Nice little tag down there. See if we can get like one more slam. I'd like to see one more slam down for. I'd like to see one more. I'd like to see one more. I'd like to see like one more 10 a.m. down move right here, and then up into 12 p.m. See if we can get this like one more slam down, just like hammer it. Let's watch this real quick. So this year, 2026, we're gonna focus on. I know a lot of you guys have never bought 100 shares or stuff. I know for a fact that a whole bunch of you have never bought 100 shares of anything in sold options. I rarely see people in the Discord discussing, do you think we should start selling some puts on this, or do you think we should start building out wings on a trade on underlying? Only the old guys do that shit. You guys need to learn how to do that stuff. I feel like we're there. We're at that point where we're gonna learn how to sell options. We're gonna learn how to buy shares. And we can express it in Ford or some company like that, and hopefully have enough money that when the SPY is down there, and when the Qs are down there, and all your fucking, we shake out all the AI trade, and you can actually enter those things. You're ready to actually buy them. There's actually like 2 buys in the AI trade, and that's what's inside of this. That's what's inside of this brief, is that how many companies in the 90s, their buy was after the crash, like literally. Their buy, like buying those companies, was after the crash. It really was. Even like Amazon had 2 shakeout periods, then they went down again after the crash, and you actually wanted to buy them thereafter. And there were so many fucking losers. There were so many dispersion trades. There was like 2 or 3 big dispersion trades. Every year they did a dispersion trade too. And then you had the crash that began in 2000, and that shakeout even took out companies that were overvalued. You're like, whoo, I escaped all that, and all of a sudden they killed your stock again. And then there was the real buy. Then there was the real chance to like buy Apple, buy Amazon. And there were losers even then that survived. There were stocks that were good picks back then, that if you look, I checked a bunch of them to see if they were still trading today, and they are. And they never did what Apple did. They never did what Amazon did. So you kind of have to like if you want that like long-term buy, you can just express it through indexes, and then you can jump right in on them. They give you the opportunity to buy them again. It's kind of fascinating. It was also fascinating to look and see how many actual losers versus winners there were. It was like 95% losers, maybe more. So picking 1 out of 100 is not easy. And the fact that you could have just bought an index and then came back and bought the actual winners when they were proved, too crazy. And then when I looked at those companies years later, so like I looked at the ones like Apple and Amazon, years and years later, They were given so much fucking noise, overvalued spend, too much this, PE ratios out of control, and they just kept going for years and 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 years, even to today. So that generational buying opportunity that I'm talking to you about, whenever that comes, it's gonna be fucking baller. Whenever this AI bubble implodes, it's gonna be fucking dope. If you're a bull, it's the best thing you can ever have happen to you in your entire life. The rest of your life that you're alive is having that bubble implode. And so when it does, you want to fucking be there, and you want to fucking know how to gain from it. SPY up on the bell right now, going higher. There is a cross above here at 689.20. Remember, we're trying to get in on the Santa trade. This is very light trading. You have a few places I posted in the Discord. I posted inside the Discord for you the places to pick your call spreads for the Santa rally. That should last. Historically, starts right now. The real true holiday rally starts today, and it does not end until the opening bell on the Monday that we return typically. Now, where you choose to get long, that's up to you. I want you to make your own decisions. It could begin right now on this opening bell. This could be it. We might not see any more downs from here. We traded the first 4 hour here at 687.20. You can see that they're already buying it. I'm going to give you 4 other places to pick your poison. There's one right here at 686.13. There's one at 683.77 and 682.08. And if you're like, hey, Cap, I'm waiting for 682.08 and we never went back down there, I got nothing to say to you. You can literally buy this right now, close your fucking laptop, and come back in a few days, and it'll be up. No matter how low we go, or don't ever come back down here again. It's very much like that bottom we had on the 18th, I think, 17th, where it was like, what about back tests? What about lower? I'm like, yeah, just buy calls and close your laptop. Come back in a week. And we had a nice fucking kick-ass print this past Friday, so we'll see if we can do the same thing a second time. I will be here in the background working. I still have a shit ton of stuff I got to do. Welcome back if you're coming back from the holiday. If you're still on holiday, literally, this is not financial advice, but I'm going to tell you, if you're going back to party for a week, buy this fucking close, or buy this open right now and just close your laptop. Call spreads and get the fuck out of here. Like, literally. I'm being dead serious. Like, just, I don't care if it's red for a couple days. It's going to go moon. We're going up, baby. We're going to trade like 715 on SPY, somewhere in there. Probably take you to February for that, but we're going up. Buy the fucking dip. Squeezing higher now, trading 688.91. Don't be listening to these fucking bears, okay? If you're with me right now, I'm with you. Start getting long for your holiday trade. And I'll see you guys. I'll be here, but I'm going to see you guys that are doing that. Trading 689.15 now. Are you guys buying Nike right now? That's inside my brief, too. I haven't looked at it yet today. Let me just check Nike. Anybody long Nike here? And not only that, I'm still long fucking Target. Look at that. It's gorgeous squeeze right now. God damn. How's Nike? Oh, God, Nike. Fuck you. Oh. I should have bought Nike. God damn it. I didn't buy fucking Nike. I gotta buy Nike. It's already moving to the upside. Buy Nike. Buy Nike and just sell puts against it. Shit tons of puts. Buy Nike. Yeah, thanks, Sledge. Appreciate it. Almost near perfect down there, right? We got this first parking spot right here. We'll see if we start trading sideways or not. What else? I think that's it. If you're just joining the show, please go back and watch our. Don't watch the first half an hour. We were dicking around. First 15 minutes, maybe past that, but first 15 minutes. But if you want to start watching the show from earlier this morning, and that'll give you what you need for where we are, what's going on, that kind of stuff. What else? I think that's it. Happy fucking New Year. My daughter's alive. My baby. It's my baby. This girl is her dad. She's her dad. Like, these two daughters, right? I spent my time with these daughters. These two girls, that other one's she's mine too. Like, I spent time with these kids. Like time. Hike, bike, ski, you name it. And this is my baby. I want to make sure she's still alive. She's it. You don't spend all those fucking years having children and watching her, all that stuff. And I got to cook for my daughter this past week. 3 meals a day. It was a baller. You ready to eat? You ready to eat? Have leftovers in the house. Like, these kids are getting older. They're doing their own thing. I was able to spend time with my baby. Spend time. I cooked every fucking meal I ever cooked for her in the past. Every good thing she's ever loved. All the beautifulness. It was awesome. All right. Let's do a couple more things before I start working on this other shit here. Hold on. We're going to look at a few more things here. Look at that cat, dude. Cat's stupid right now. Caterpillar, ridiculous. Okay, we're going to look at Gamma really quick. We're going to look at Gamma. It's a new week. Let's take a look at Gamma. Today is Monday. Even if you're on vacation, if you want to close your laptop, you can. Get long. What else do we have here? What else we got going on here? Let's just check Gamma for the day. Net Gamma. Give me that net Gamma. What's the net Gamma this morning on Monday? That's probably kicking in right now. Best time to check net Gamma is on Monday after 8:30 in the morning. We've got the Magneto at 7,000. Huge magnet above. 6,950. 6,925. 6,900. We're parked on. Let's go down here and look at this together. Okay, SPX Gamma. We're going to look at this all together. New week. We also know that it's month or quarter end. SPX Gamma. I don't have this on this chart here, but I believe it's 7050 is the JPM collar. SPX Gamma. Let's put that over there. Let's go to on air. We're going to go to an hourly basis. 1 hour. We've got 6,900 is okay. A couple things we got to look at here. 6,820 is Gamma Flip. We'll entertain the bears for just a minute. I know. We'll entertain the bears for just a minute. Tap. This is the Gamma Flip. Right here. This is your Gamma Flip down here. There are some puts down here. Some even this is the technical Gamma Flip, but the indubitably hold on here. 6850. If you really wanted a dip to buy, But this is all going to change after the quarter ends. It's down here. Let's go a little bit closer. And we're going to get into the fun stuff now. You ready? So 6,900. Right here, it's like a magnet. Not a magnet, but it's like support. Here. I don't know if I call it a magnet. There is a pretty big gap down here. There are some puts in here. I'm not going to show you those really at this time, but if you really want 68.35, 68.35, if you really wanted like a CJJ's used call lot, I don't think it's going to matter here, but if you wanted CJJ's used call lot, it would be right here. I'm sure there's someone out there that's like, yeah, we're going down there. I don't think so. I think we're in a vortex right now. So we take out 6,900. We already have done that. And we have 6,925. That's right here. There's the next one. Next one, yellow. And then we've got 6,950 here. And we can't really get above this until we get past. Can't really get past this until like 31st, maybe into the 5th. We shouldn't get past this until then. There. This is kind of like no-go zone here. We'll make that red. We'll write, you shall not pass until after, near or after month or quarter end. Okay. You shall not pass until after, near or after quarter end. CJJ use call lot down here. Gamma flip down there. There are some other places in here, but they don't really, they're of no consequence. If we begin to lose this down here, I would love to buy this, close that gap. You see the gap right there? Nice big fat gap. Love to buy that to go higher. I don't think it matters, though. I don't think it matters if we start going up right now. I don't think it matters if we go down here. It's still going to go up. And right in that 31st, it's pick your poison. If you're on vacation this week, you're like, fuck you, Cap, I'm going on vacation. I don't want to deal with this shit and ruin my holiday for this week. I think buying this is fine. If you're checking your phone while you're on vacation, if you're buying this and going on vacation, you see a bloodbath, I don't think it's going to matter. It's going to go right. It's going to get sucked right back up into the end of the year, into the 1st and 5th. Just put enough time on it. For the rest of you degenerates that are trading every day this week, I don't think it matters either. I don't think it matters. I think buying this is fine. Close your fucking laptops. You have the whole year ahead of you to be, manning your laptops 24 hours a day and your desktops and all that kind of stuff. Take the time when it's offered to you to take your vacations. The next thing I want to show you here is you shall not pass until after quarter end. And then we get 69.75. This is just a speed bump. 69.75 speed bump right here. I'm going to make this here a white line because it's not really a rejection point. Maybe. Make this one yellow. That's better. And then we have the magnet. This is 7,000. This is Hallelujah up here. Make this red. This is what everybody wants. I'm looking for. I don't think you can get above that. 70.50 maybe. Maybe. The only way I think we get above this and this is I have a delta hedge. I think we can go up there and get some call buying. But once that call buying's done, we're down. The only way we get up here again is delta hedging. Delta hedging really bearish flows. So we can get up here, but it's from a delta hedging perspective. So for us to get up there. So let's look at this really quick. Let me just check the chart that I've got up here. Go back to an hour. I've got us hopefully going down to 686. Used call lot 683 down here. This is the used call lot right here. So let me show you this. So this is what I charted for you, right? In the Discord. So this is SPY. I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to show you really quick what this looks like on SPX. It would look something like this. Swoop down here, and we're up and away. Now, the used call lot is the other 2 4 hours at 682 and 683. That's down here. I think this is more of a pick your poison. If you're a conservative and you're like, Cap, I want to get it down here, and you get left behind, that's your fault, not mine. If you want to buy this one right here and you don't care, and we bloodbath down here, I still think it's going up and away. So I'm going to draw this just like I drew it on. I'm going to draw this just like I drew it on the other chart down here. Drew this down here and then this right here. I believe that's 686. There. Here's the 31st. Here's the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th. Somewhere right there. Should be something just like that. Now, where do we wind up here? This is going to be the mechanically speaking. You've got like the call, mechanical call buying up in here. The roll down. Hopefully some kind of delta hedge up here we trade. We actually come down here and kill that one down there. You can actually see it right there now. And this is where it's up there. And then it goes right up. It's a little bit farther out. It's like this, and then that up there. And that's where you get your 705 and 715. We can do the 705. We can get out, we can get out of here at 705. Should be like this. 705. That should be top of the market. But if we go into February, and you get renewed call buying, everything's safe. Everybody's hedged out. Take it to 715 into February 15th or maybe even March. But we're not there yet. So for right now, this is, I think, pretty much where we need to be. Right in there. You shall not pass into quarter end. Back to the main screen. I will post this for you. I'll post this for you in the Discord. Posted for you earlier that right there. SPX Gamma. That's roughly what I'm looking for right there. Let me see if there's anything else I need to see in the background here. Let me just check a few things. In terms of the economic calendar, I think the finger comes off and the minutes come out tomorrow at 2 p.m. You want to know, like 2 p.m. Would be a great catalyst to go up. Just check checking 1 day gamma here. Yeah, the market's trying to keep us down right now. 6870. is the magnet right now for one day. It's downside, keep us down. There's like participants that want the market to be pinned, right? Until their options expire on spreads, so that looks rational. At the money volatility, let me just check this. At the money volatility is expected to go up. Up. Should slowly grind higher, so we should expect more volatility. It's a slow grind higher. We're getting into volatility season 2. If you don't understand this, volatility should be expected to rise even if prices go up into seasonality for VIX and vol into February and March, and then some sort of market capitulation in March, April, May, in that time period. Well, let me just check a few things here. CTAs, they're fucking buyers, dude. They're buyers. CTAs are buyers right now. Vol control, they're fucking buyers right now. Hedge funds. I want you to know hedge funds have money to spend. They haven't put a bunch of outlay out. Buybacks and free. There was a spin last week about people not having any cash. That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. That's shit that's meant for like it's meant for spin. It's meant to make you feel better because you're poor. To be honest with you. No one's got any money. That's a fucking lie. Everybody's got money. They're injecting cash into the market right now. They're injecting a QE light right now. You've got cuts coming through the boards. You've got easing going on right now. You've got everything is this money. They're printing money, and they're going to continue to print money, and you're going to find that out in these minutes. They're going to service this not debt bubble. Yeah, it's a debt bubble. They're going to service this fucking AI trade. They'll print money to do it too if they need to. So don't be listening to that crap. We've gone to the dark side. We are in the dark side. You've been sold down the river. It's so infuriating. Like when I take my stock market hat off, it's so fucking infuriating. But that's what they're doing. So you got to be aware of it and honest with yourselves about it. What else? Seasonality. Let me just check this. Yep, we got one more dip this week and then rip. We should rip into like the 30th trading day of basically rip into the 30th trading day of the new year. So if you want to put a call spread on to like mid-February, you're going to be safe. Feb OpEx. I like the call spread from here into OpEx. I like it to capture 687 to 715. You want to know? Feb OpEx expiry 715 on SPY. 687 to 715. You could go really safe if you wanted to and do like 682 or something, but no, the top is not in. We'll deal with that when we get into late winter. What else am I looking at here? Nothing else for Gamma that I can see. I don't see anything else for Gamma. The only thing I see for Gamma right now is a pin. That's it. We get pinned in, and then they like, as soon as all these fucking options going to die, it's going to be whipsaw to the upside. Okay. Any questions right now? If you have any questions, ask me in the Discord. Any questions I can answer for you right now? Yeah, you do. You got some economic calendar shit here. Let me turn this news squawker on for you guys. It's just what sucks is it's like such light fucking trading. But I'm with you, Jimmy. Vol is going to rise here, so vol is rising. You should see violent ups and downs from this point forward. If you get a chance to buy a fucking dip, dudes, if you get like a chance down there, if you like this use call out down here, if you get a chance to swing in and scoop up 685.3 or whatever, load the fucking boat. That's right down here. You see this down here? You get any chances, like any downside chances down here to buy that shit? Buy the fuck out of it. I will be there with you buying it. If you get any chances at all. Here's the 10 a.m. hour. Let's see if we have buy sell flows coming in. Economic calendar for today. 10 a.m. pending home sales month over month, year over year. I don't understand that either. Like the housing thing.
1 minute remaining. I'll lead with the U.S. pending home sales change month over month.
I'm like home sales have been coming down for or the price of homes have been coming down now across the country for a long time. Check out Wolf Richter on that stuff. He's got a whole he's got a whole like side panel that shows home prices. I like the holiday. I read through a bunch of stuff. Like during the holiday, I was with my kid, so I had the time to actually do my own research. Like you don't have the time to do that shit get through the year and like catch up. It's so bizarre to read some of the shit that I'm reading. Even friends, like I have friends all over the country. They're like, "Oh, dude, home prices are still up where I live." I'm like, "Dude, I'm looking at the data right now."
10 seconds.
They've been coming down now for like months and months and months and months. Like not my home. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't agree with you. But you should check out Wolf Richter on home sales.
3.3%, 3.3%, which is higher than forecast, 0.75%. The index at 79.2, 79.2.
Silver and gold. I'd be out of those by February too. They'll silver and gold will continue to go up, but they should be rolling over too. They're gonna get blasted this spring. We're definitely getting. I want you guys to know something. You know that like that down move we had last spring. We're getting that again. They're gonna hammer this shit. We're gonna get hammered. I just hope we nest. If we can hold like 640 or 560, we should be fine. Or 600 maybe. 640, 600, and or there's another 615 is another little inflection point. Even 560. I'll be honest with you guys. If we hold 560, we're gonna party on again. We gotta hold like 560 is the end all be all in my view. This like spring, and I don't know if we can get down there until fall. We could have it instead of it being like a big spring bloodbath. Could be like a trade down to like 640 in the spring, maybe 615. Go up for the summertime, and then finally in the fall, next fall should be a bloodbath, in my view, and we can possibly get down to 560. But if we're down there and we hold all that, it could result in like this us going vertical, like straight up, for 27. There can be like a violent move to the upside. It would also service like the last round of AI trade. And you could see some violent, like pure violence to upside for like late 27, or excuse me, late 26, late all of 27 would be like straight fucking vertical. And then we get to the top. You should see some of the projections I have for upside, guys. I was looking at like 8s and 9s and stuff. The 8s and 9s, the thousands. It's fucked up.
We have posted the US pending home sales November 2025 report on the feed for those interested.
Pre-market low is right here. See if we can slam it down just a little bit more in there. PM low.
Spot gold extends losses, last down 4%.
Back down there and just touch it a little bit. And I'm going to be here in the office today, but I will be working on the rest of this brief. What else? I think that's it. I didn't see any of the questions in the Discord, so. I read that last night. I did read the Trump commentary on Ukraine, Russia. I thought that was ironic. He's like in 3 weeks. He's like, we should get an answer in the next 3 weeks, and I'm like, you mean we're gonna go up for the next 3 weeks and then roll, so we can price that in, price in the ceasefire. Your next window for a ceasefire is thereafter. Did you guys see China started? China started some stuff on the started doing drills on the outside of Taiwan again. That was yesterday. As far as Venezuela goes, there was no invasion of Venezuela post OPEX. I think that's a good sign that we're not going to invade Venezuela. We haven't seen that yet, so I don't see that as a probable outcome at the moment. I would have expected us to have invaded Venezuela at this point, so that's good. If you're a proponent of no war, it looks like it's going to be more surgical than anything and more pressure on them. I saw them try to bait a few times, and Venezuela didn't take the bait. That's good to see. I don't like the idea of us invading Venezuela. I like other outcomes. Not that we should leave them alone either. I don't think we should leave them alone. I'm not down with belts and roads in South America. I'm sorry. That shit ain't happening. It just ain't happening. No matter what your politics are, if you're an American, you should be saying that same fucking thing. Always be saying that same thing. It brings stability to the world, not just you and I. To literally bring like the vast oceans for the United States. You can be a liberal and say this stuff. You're a Democrat out there. It's okay to say that stuff. Like, you are the beacon for the world. There's a reason we control the seas and the sky. There really, truly is. If you don't want like freedom, if you don't like a country doing it better than us, let's say it's like some Western European country, like, oh, they do such a great job over there. They do that great job because we service that. America does, even if we
So again, did mention
things.
earlier, precious metals taking a little bit of a hit ahead of the market open today and into the US session this morning. So exchange operator CME hit the brakes on last week's wild rally in CME, gold and silver futures by requiring traders to put down more cash on their bets.
CME,
so the reversal came after CME raised margin requirements across a range of metals contracts. The exchange operator announced the increase in a Friday notice to traders, describing it as part of a normal review of market volatility.
Yeah, that's right.
And the change took effect this morning.
Doing this shit
so again, we posted the article in case you missed it on the
Hunt
feed
brothers,
for those interested. But precious metals are listed on CME taking a bit of a hit this morning.
Failure to deliver. Yeah. Oh, BTC. BTC is a tough one. I own BTC. I think Tom Lee recently said it's going to 60 grand. Yeah, it is. My thoughts on, I'll post a chart for you, Bird Dave. You know, in your yearly brief, you're going to get a full view. If you watch the show from this morning, you're going to get a full view of should you take the money and run or not. I want you all to know that whatever this real top is, the implosion of the AI bubble, that none of this is going to survive. Your metals aren't going to survive. Your Bitcoin's not going to survive. So I think that's a bigger question. I don't really care if we trade 60. I care more wherever the top is in the AI bubble. I don't think any of those things survive. Zero. They will trade down with the S&P 500 and tech stocks. So I think the bigger question is, are you looking to add in the springtime if it avails itself, or do you pull the plug on that trade? I think the same for metals, shiny objects. I think the same for fake internet money. The dispersion trade is smaller cryptos and also tech stocks because we're servicing the AI bubble. Now, the other issue with Bitcoin in particular is sentiment. I read a piece saying that there is a low existential crisis amongst sentiment. in America, even if they don't do anything, or the world. It's not just America; it's the world in this whole AI thing. But no one expresses that in how they vote. Now, Bitcoin is trading with sentiment, in my view, not the S&P 500. It does and it doesn't. So you will see that volatility, and you're going to see volatility in Bitcoin from now into the season of vol, which is springtime. You have to ask yourself, like, is the AI top in or not? Which I don't think that it is yet. I don't think we'll even know if this year gets serviced for more AI bubble until springtime. Let me look at it really quick with you. Give me a second here. I think the bigger question here is, like, you've got like, do you think, like, we're at 87,000? Do you think we start collapsing right now? I don't think so. I think it goes up one more time for a week or two. Do I think it goes down into the 60s in springtime? Yes, I do. Do I think that's the top for Bitcoin, though? I don't think that will avail. I don't think that will reveal itself until we get into the spring. And we won't know. We're literally in the same situation as we were last springtime again. We should have crashed last spring, and we should have continued, not crash, or how do I describe this? Like we went down 21% tip to tail in SPX last spring. That's a crash. Now, when we get a crash, right? When we get a crash, it should have an impact on the economy and the market for longer than it did last spring. And historically, crashes have that impact on the market. So you'll get like a crash of about 20%, and then you'll have a hard recovery thereafter. We did not have that last year, did we? Or this past year, 25. That meant nobody sold. Okay, so we blew off velocity, right? We nested. There was
so there are reports from Interfax that Ukraine tried to attack Putin's residence in the Novgorod region. TASS citing Russia's Lavrov says that Russia will retaliate.
If you look back on this, is all in
and that Russia will change its negotiating position.
This will all be in your yearly review. But what basically happened last year was market should have topped. I'll give you a top line again.
Interfax does note, though, that Russia will keep negotiating. Again, just they'll change their negotiating position.
So, top of the market should have been last year. In the summertime, Biden was going to win. Early spring, summer. Then he dropped out and Trump was going to win. And then we had the Kamala Harris debate. And she was ahead in the polls for about 2 or 3 weeks, and then started to falter. Once she started to falter, we started pricing Trump in. This is like late summer. So we started pricing Trump out in late summer, and then he won the election. We priced Trump into the springtime. We came into February, right? And if you remember what the platform was for that White House, we knew that there were going to be tariffs, but they were going to be in line with historical norms. And Trump went harder on trade war and tariffs and uncertainty surrounding that. And you watched the market, you go from, hey, we're going to go into a recession for Kamala Harris to win, or excuse me, recession for Kamala Harris in the way that we were on our spending and our policy, saying, oh, we got Trump, he's going to spend a bunch of money, and he's going to loosen conditions, he's going to deregulate, and the tariff trade war thing is not going to be as bad as we think it is. Then he ramped on that, right? He ramped on the tariffs and on trade war, and that uncertainty sent us back into the Kamala Harris trade, which is that was the top of the fucking market. We're going to trade 3,200. So we started to punish the stock market. If you recall, late March, April. And we started getting taco time. We started doing the taco thing. Started getting like the, hey, the uncertainty is not as bad as it was, and I'm going to reverse some of this stuff. We're going to give these guys this. Oh, yeah, we're going to push that out to June and July. We're going to push this out to October. and the market started to lift up again and go higher. We're in that same situation again for this year, this upcoming year. We're going to look at this again in the spring, and then we're going to look at it again in the fall for the midterm elections. I think that's where you get your big move down. The bigger uncertainty is those elections for the fall. Now, this setup will continue. It'll continue this year, and it'll continue next year. So this upcoming year, 26 and 27. And I want you to know that when we have these spring and fall weakness moments, that if we don't turn around, we are going to begin that major crash, the one that everyone's warning about. So we have to look at Bitcoin more so in the spring and in the fall. Would that be a major top for Bitcoin? So the only other thing that I got to say about Bitcoin here is sentiment. Has a lot of impact on Bitcoin in general. It's how the public is able to express their fears, doubts, and insecurities in the market. So, what would I say about that? On the flip side of that would be anyone that's telling you that gold will survive or silver, it won't. Anyone that's telling you that Bitcoin will survive, it won't. It'll go down with everything else once this top is finally in. And I have it written for you in this brief. Try to like top line simplify it for you. This yearly outlook. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I wrote this in the yearly outlook. I don't know if it'll be in there, but it's in. I have two outlooks right now. I got two. They're gonna be combined together. But I do want to tell you guys something. Let me see if I can read it to you. I want to see if I can verbalize it. I don't want to verbalize it to you, but fuck, it's not in there. Okay, it must have. It's somewhere. How do I verbalize this to you? Like I started calling like major market tops and bottoms in like 2020, and I've been fairly accurate. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. So I've been fairly accurate in those calls, almost to the tick. Like, I've caught the top in 2020. I said 2020. I knew the top was in for COVID. I knew we were going to crash. I knew where the bottom was in COVID. I fucking knew in 2021 how we were going to top in 2021, 2022. And then I knew where the bottom was in 2022. That was to the day, that one. And even right now, it was fucking nerve-wracking. It was fucking nerve-wracking in September of this year. The people that I look up to said, get out of the market. And I didn't. No one had us going up in October. You know that we've never had an October green like we did this year? It was the first time in history. Calling that was fucked up. I have it on video. Take the money and run. Remember, I left for New York the day of the top, I think. And I was like, I'm out of here. Take your money, get the fuck out of here. We'll come back and look at it when I get back from vacation. And I remember November was down. And then it came roaring back. And I was screamed at again to get out of the market. And it recovered. In December, recovered. And even right now, I'm doing this new yearly brief, and I wrote it in the brief for next year that eventually I'm going to be wrong. Number one, and I've been too right too many times. I don't know if I will be wrong. When I look back on this stuff with triggers and velocity, it's hard to be wrong. It really is hard to be wrong. It's not me. If you follow the rules, it's pretty easy to see when to go risk off, when to not open new positions, when to truly go risk off. You really don't need yearly outlooks for this stuff. You really don't need it. What's fascinating though is, these guys are wrong all the fucking. These guys are most of the best guys out there wrong like at least 30% of the time, 40% of the time. We haven't been wrong yet. So it weighs on me. I get really fucking when I write these things. I beat myself up. Like I mentally have a real hard time writing these things. I go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and look for anywhere that I'm wrong or some kind of like gotcha moment or something. And I got to look at this upcoming year, and I don't want to be wrong, and I hate being wrong. I spent my entire fucking life attempting not to be wrong in that kind of way. It's fascinating too. I wrote in the brief about someone that I look up to, which is Jedi Marcus. I look up to him a lot, and I was like, every year I delete my Twitter. I delete my whole year. I used to do it every quarter. I used to never delete anything. I had years of stuff on my Twitter that made me look like a badass. And I was like, why do you delete your shit? And he was like, you can't live in the past. He's like, all these fucking social media platforms. He's like, these motherfuckers. He's like, they call something right once. They call it right once, and they live off that. They get 1 million followers, and then they're king dingling or whatever. He's like, I delete all that shit. He's like, because none of that matters. Only the future matters. 2025 is wrapped. It's done. He's like, I know this guy over here. He's like, he had multiple accounts, and he would just he would delete them and then start over again. And then he called it once. Now he's got 150,000 followers. He's like, and he lives off that shit. He's like, these are private conversations, and he's like, so I delete all that stuff, and I do the same thing now. I'll delete my history on Twitter in particular because that's where I spend most of my time. And I delete it because it doesn't fucking matter. Only thing that matters is with the future. Doesn't matter what you called in the past. And you're not here to get fucking fame or followers, or so I guess some people are like that, but I'm not here for that reason. So you want to be looking at this upcoming year as a clean slate. As a matter of fact, I titled the yearly brief "Clean Slate." And you don't ever sit on your past success. You literally burn it. Some people don't. They peak in high school. Some people peak in grade school. Some people peak in college. You never ever settle on that stuff or rest on those laurels. As a matter of fact, you never hype them up either. You just you don't harp on them. You take a victory lap, that's fine, but then you burn it to the ground. You start over, and I think that applies even in how you view markets. I think that you have to look at the new year like it's a brand new fucking year, no matter what should happen. And I think when you take that new year and you look at the markets that I would say the same thing about Bitcoin or anything else, S&P 500 stocks, new stocks. You're gonna have new IPOs. You're gonna get new AI IPOs this year. We're gonna come into this year and you're gonna get new IPOs. All your fucking shiny fucking stocks that were shiny last year, they might not be shiny this year. 95% of them might not be. All of a sudden, you see the crowd run away to this new IPO, and if the bubble's not popping here, and you're like, oh my god, is it going to happen? Not going to happen? Whatever. We won't know until springtime, and we're going to find out again in the fall. We have a midterm election that's going to add a fuck ton of volatility to the market.
Seeing spot silver extend decline last down nearly 10%.
I'll be honest with you guys. If you want to know right now.
So, Amanda, we did put out the article from earlier on that you had gold and silver prices that slumped after CME raised margin requirements, according to the Wall Street Journal. Remember that piece is out in the feed. EIA is to release petroleum status report as soon as possible. They announced delayed release of weekly petroleum status report.
If you want to talk about the election briefly for this year, I'll give you a projection right now. You do not, Democrats do not take the Senate. You'll be lucky if you get gridlock in the Senate, but then you have a breaking vote from the vice president. So you lose if you're a Democrat. You have a chance of taking the house, though.
CEA report release will have
But
at least 1 hour advance notice.
It's not going to matter because they're going to have the Senate. So, but there still should be a volatile trade in there, which is a different trade. You have the reality of what's going to take place, and then you've got the we're gambling trade. And it's just like rates. You know, you've got the fucking dot plot, which is bullshit. You got fucking we're going to get cuts, we're not going to get cuts trade. We did that in December, didn't we? Or November? Well, we're not getting. I posted on Twitter. I was like, when are we switching to when are we cutting? Like we're not cutting, now we're cutting, and then we get the real cut, right? Trade. So you've got different trades that what's the reality and what's the oh my god, the MAGA and the president's gonna lose the White House and or the ability, or like, it's gonna be a blue wave or some shit.
Spot gold extends decline, last down 5% now.
So that's likely not ending. Trump's control and power is likely not ending. I'm going to tell you right now. High probability for the next 2.5, 3 years. More than likely. And that's two different trades still, right? And we won't know the outcome of either of these until then. So you have basically the political dot plot, and then you've got the political reality and policy reality. And I don't think we know that yet. So even if I'm predicting that, we don't know. So that volatility will still come around.
Time now at the bottom of the hour,
fall.
We see the release of the weekly EIA inventories report. So crude oil inventories, the forecast is a draw of 2 million on the prior draw of 1.274 million. The range sees a draw of 1 million to a draw of 3 million expected. Gasoline inventories, forecast a build of 1.1 million on the prior build of 4.808 million. Distillate inventories, forecast a build of 1 million on the prior build of 1.712 million. And crude Cushing inventories, the prior was a draw of 0.742 million.
If you do get if you want to see a top in the market, though, or popping the bubble, that could be that election. If you did have a blue wave, and they start wanting to like round everybody up around the fucking U.S. or whatever, and like canceling this entire thing, yeah, but I don't think that happens. I don't think that happens at all. I think once the build out is done, he wins. The next election likely MAGA loses, and you'll see the end of the build out.
So again, that's when the EIA report was due to be released at the bottom of the hour. The recent statement from the EIA does say that this is going to be released. We'll have at least 1 hour's notice, but we do not have a time of release for this data just yet.
Nice little bat wing down there. See if we can get another roll up here. You get the sellers above here. Maybe we can get up here and try to get one more sell. Get it tomorrow at 2 p.m. We may not go down any further, though. Just be aware of that. If you get a chance to get long here, you might want to take it. So Bitcoin. Can we go to 60 in the spring? Fuck yeah, easy. I think it's more like 50, not 60. I think that Tom Lee's off a little bit, but I think it'll go 50. Do I think it's the top Bitcoin right now? Probably not. Do I think the bubble's popped? No. If it is popped, we're going to monitor it with you. I will monitor it with you. If we don't do the turnaround in the springtime, or we don't do the turnaround in the fall, we'll know it. I think the bottom is likely like 640 for the spring, and I think that the bottom in fall is potentially 560. Potentially. I think if there's any kind of volatility where we think, or that there's like just the fear of the non-continuation of the AI bubble, I think that could bring us down there easily. Maybe like late summer, early fall, or something like that. Not guaranteed, but it'd be nice to see that. Kind of like inverse last year, where instead of it happening in the spring, it should happen in the fall around the election season. Yeah, things should perk up here. I'm just more concerned of this right here. See that cross right here? Watch this closely here. You see this half-hour trigger is going to pop down right here. I'm concerned with one more roll to the downside over there. Let's watch that. Watch that over there. This whole thing looks orchestrated for building on AI. I can't blame them either. Yeah, crypto fear is at 24. I don't know what I don't like. Do you think you should sell? I think it's not done going up. But I think in the next 2 weeks or whatever, I'd sell Bitcoin. Unless you don't care. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to add it 60 or 52. I don't think the bubble's closed, done yet. So I'm still bullish on market and still bullish on crypto. I would need to see us. I would need to start to see triggers moving to the downside.
Ukraine's President Zelensky, on Russian accusations of an attack on Putin's residence, says this is a lie.
I don't see it right now. I would need to see price and triggers start crossing. Any of you guys, any guys think this is the top? Let me ask you that question out there. Any of you guys think that the top is in, even if it's not like this, like let's say it's like January 6th or February 18th. Do you think that's the top of the AI bubble? Let me ask you that. Any of you guys think that the top of the AI bubble is sometime now into, I'll even give you in like March. I'll give you March OpEx. From now to March OpEx, do you think that's the top of the AI bubble? That's the big question. That's the question right now. If you do, let me know. I'm interested to know. I think it's potentially is.
Just keep in mind, any second now, we are expecting the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. The prior read was minus 10.4. So forecast is minus 6. Just waiting on that data to come out anytime now.
Yeah, you're not qualified to answer past today? Yeah. I think we did a pretty good fucking job answering that last year. We actually nailed it. So
minus 10.9, minus 10.9, lower than forecast, minus 6.
The super cycle. Any of you guys know what the super cycle? No? Grand super cycle? No? Nesting, all that stuff. Anyone? No, I don't see anyone saying that. Yeah, I do. Am I pushing American exceptionalism? Fuck yeah, I am. And I'm a Democrat. Isn't that crazy? Yes, 100%. I think you're going to be shocked when you see the same from a Democrat. I don't think party matters. I think you'd see the same thing. I think you're going to be shocked when you see that too in 4 years or 3 years. I think you're going to be shocked to see that too. Your face is going to melt off. I watched it under Biden too. You want to see it? I can show it to you in the data. I can show it to you. I can show you all current presidents doing it. I can show you the build outs. I can show you like the factory builds that have been going on before he was president. They're just like fucking stooges, all of them. If you guys really think it matters who the president is, you're out of your minds. Truly. You get the bad guy and then you get the good guy. They're all doing the same shit right now. You can see it in data. You can see it in the Fred. It's easy. You don't even need my fucking opinion on this. It's just it's for you and I. Like literally the president right now is like sucking off different cocks. It's that stupid. And that's what it is. It's American exception. It's not just American exceptionalism. When you hear American exceptionalism, do not for a minute think it's just America. It comes from the West too, from Europe. And you don't think that's true, but it is. It's always been like that. Remember that the financiers of the United States came from Europe. When they lost their world dominance and the U.S. was the better place to do it, they moved their power and their wealth to this country. That's a fucking fact. So no, even American exceptionalism isn't U.S. based. It never started. It didn't even start here. Mm. That's not bullshit. So it started last year. We nested though in the spring. It's the same concept of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you start nesting, you can do 2 back tests and then squeeze higher. They can do the same thing for the next 2 years. They can do it this spring, this fall, next spring, next fall too. The 5 waves are still intact from 2000. Still, right now, still intact. Still intact. No, it's like it's a grand super cycle. It's gone back till March 2000. And then that's why everyone was screaming about it last year. That's why everybody's screaming about it right now. But those guys all still know that if they backtest well this spring and fall, that they will have to wait again. They can wait this year and they can wait next year. And the fact that we nested last year, usually in nesting, that leads to multiple up years after. You guys know that or not? I don't know how much you guys know about this stuff. Last year's bottom in the springtime validates like at least 1 to 3 years higher. In theory, at least. Though I'm not an Elliott waver. I don't believe in Elliott wave. You guys don't maybe not know that. I'm just very well versed in it. So just know what those guys do. I know why they're screaming too. First time we've heard of nesting? Yeah, so here, I'll show you guys just Google search it. Just Google search it. Look up nesting. That's how we get extensions on a 5 wave. And when you like looking at that stuff on scale, it's been 25
citing
years.
Russian Deputy Foreign Minister Grushko says that Russia sees Britain's influence in Ukraine's latest provocations aimed at disrupting the peace process.
Easy to do. It's like a half an inch mark on a chart. It's not even a big mark. It's like the tiniest little extension higher. Any thoughts on S-Bucks? It was on my list to look at. I haven't looked at it yet. I looked at Nike to buy for like buys for this year. It was on my list to take a look at. I did end up buying Target for the same reasons. Do I like S-Bucks here? Starbucks? I do. I like the just no. I mean, so in this brief for the year, I like the idea of longing new tech stocks for next year, and I think you're going to have some outperforms in tech. But the broadening of the market's going to happen too in this time period. Same thing happened in the 1990s. So I like that trade. I like the S-Bucks trade. I like the Target trade. I like the rotation into what was the other one? Nike. There's a few others out there. I think they're very good, safe trades for the next couple of years. I think spreading the risk around in the indexes is better than picking the tech stocks or IPOs overall, because I think you're going to get dispersion each year, no matter what. You're going to get new shiny AI stocks. I think just getting fucking long as fuck Qs or SPX for that blow off top is the easiest trade. And I think when we're done with it all and it comes back down, that you come back and scoop up the winners. I think some of the winners in this AI trade that are going to look apparent are going to fail too. They will have huge blowouts like we did in the 90s too. So if you remember in the top in the 90s into 2000, there were some companies that were ramping along with the winners, and they got clipped on highs too in a really bad fucking way. So I think after all that shakes out, you can get back in again on the true winners. Like there's a lot of opportunity here to get long on or picking the AI trade. I think you get multiple major opportunities along the way. So I meant to stream last. Oh, we did stream last week, but I meant to be on the show more. That didn't happen. How that played out was my daughter had a major operation. So my daughter goes to the University of Michigan. She was on a wait list for 3 years to have an operation. and these things you'll get reset and sent away. So it was very critical that we did this, and the only time we could schedule it was during this holiday. So she went in. We got up really early in the morning. We took her down to the hospital. It was all day long. Um, it was intense. And then when we got her home, we had a little bit of a touch and go for a minute. I don't want to tell you what was going on. I don't want to publicly say what happened to her, but it was touch and go for about a day or two. And not only that, taking care of her was more intensive than I expected. So my wife, my daughter, and I canceled all of our plans, all of them, even our private ones. And we just spent time with my daughter. And I did a lot of cooking. My wife did a lot of cleaning, and my wife did a lot of she had to be awoken every
The US EIA says they're delaying the release of the weekly petroleum status report for the week ending December 19th until later on Monday. It was previously expected to be released at 10:30 a.m. So this confirmation again, the EIA inventories numbers have been delayed until later today. They did say earlier they'd give us 1 hour's notice when it was coming out.
So we have things like dressings to change, bathing to give. I can say those things, I think. There's doctor's appointments. There's pain and suffering. So hard to sleep. And then there's adjusting her. Like, we had to do this whole thing with her bedroom. We had to sterilize her bedroom, all new sheets, all new blankets, keep the animals out, keep it sterile. We had to wear gloves and masks and all that kind of stuff, and attend to her just like a nurse would or a doctor. And it was very intensive. And then it started to slow down as this weekend passed. She's actually up and about right now, hustling around and stuff. Still has lots of pain, but she's safe, sound, and it was a successful operation as far as we know right now. Now, we should be good at this point. The only concern at this point with her is, can she go back to school? And that is touch and go right now. If from other people that have gone through this, if let's say you had the bottom 25% recovery took longer than normal, and the top 25% were back to work at school in 2-3 weeks, she's about in the middle. Now that's a concern because she's supposed to go back to in-person school in about 2 or 3 weeks. No, 2 weeks. Not even that long. A week and a half. And I don't know if she's going to be able to do that. That's concerning to me, of course, because can she do remote schooling? Will she have to give up her semester? We had that conversation yesterday. No, Saturday. I sat her down, and I didn't want her to think that I'd be upset at her. I told her that it's okay if she misses a semester, and I would take care of her. And it's like, if she can get the online, get it. If she can't, and if she needs that, I don't want her to feel pressured to heal quicker from her dad. You know how kids are, right? Kids won't tell you, and they'll try to do what you want them to do. So you kind of have to sit them down and say, it's okay, relax, chill. I'm not expecting you to recover. Take your time, the time that you need. So that's where we are right now with her. And she's good right now. I've seen nothing bad at this point. There was one touch and go moment where we were concerned last week, just after a day after the operation or something. It was like Christmas Eve, I think. Christmas Eve or the day before Christmas Eve. We were up all night long with her in the day into the morning and stuff. And but she's doing good. My baby's doing good. The other baby has been able to do some sleepovers and stuff. But our family, this is our first Christmas where we wound up collapsing down. We couldn't handle all of it. So it's good. Thanks for asking. It's good. Yeah, it's so important. Yeah, health is important. And when it's your child, it's way different. When it's your child, it's you don't ever want to see your kids suffer any more than you ever did in life. It could be anything, like mental health, physical. You always want it to be easier for them in every way possible, even if it's only slightly. Just bet anything better than you, right? And then you never want your kids to die before you. That's the most horrific thing you could ever have happen. If you have children, you know that, right? So you always want to make sure that you're leaving them to be adults as the best as you possibly can. Like my mom sent me to get she filled all my cavities, she put the spacer in when my things are coming out, made sure I had good teeth, made sure I had good health when I became an adult. That was one thing my mom ensured for me was, hey, I'm going to make sure that you're educated, your health is good, and if you have any mental health problems, I'm going to take care of those, and whatever you need to be an adult. She's still in that phase right now. She's still in that. She's still a fucking child in my eyes. She's still in college. Still doesn't take care of herself. So you just want to make sure that you're able to do those things for them, so that they have the best chance they can have to not, dance on a pole, be in prison, be dead, be maimed, or be fucked in life. So then we ran into that this year with making sure she's okay. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing well. I did. What I did was I took the week. So what I did during that week was, so I'm like, I got to be here for all this stuff. What I did was I did the things that I haven't been able to do. Started working on the new. Okay, it says started doing the more research for the end of year thing. I was able to take some time to look deeper into some of this AI stuff. I was able to look into Praxis and Greenland, and I was able to look into the AI bubble thing in more depth. I was able to take more time and look and really dig down into the tech bubble of the 90s. I mean, like really dig down into it. I was able to look at what else was going on in that time period, some of the parables to today. I was able to what else did I do this past week? You know, I was able to work on the new studio, which is awesome. I don't want to talk too much about it until we see it, but we have a new studio. I'm getting a bunch of cool shit like touchscreens and stuff, so we can look at your favorite stocks for this year. You're gonna see me standing up for 2026. I'll be standing up. No longer in this office. We're doing the build out right now. It's really cool. The jump should come sooner than later, next week or two, I hope. I don't think it's that soon, but I'm still waiting on equipment and shit. And I still have to meet with, I got some other people I have to meet with. The next couple of weeks, I got to meet with some more people to make sure we can get this to happen. It's going to cost a lot of money and time and effort to do this. And the show is going to, it's going to grow. So what we're doing is growing. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. What do you got? Yeah, give your kids an unfair advantage. 100% visionary. I have some fears on some of that stuff too. I don't, it's not so much the politics. It's I don't know. It would be the most epic, colossal fail if this AI stuff doesn't continue. But when I was listening, I spent the time like not the conspiratorial stuff, but the very smart people in the university systems, how they describe AI and general AI and the jumps that are made and when they do happen, how they happen, and probable outcomes, that kind of stuff. And it would be, if this fails, it's going to be one of the biggest frauds in history. I don't think it fails though. It doesn't look like it's going to. So the bigger question is like the impacts that it has. How fast do we see like mass unemployment? How quickly? How do we adjust all these things? You can see the market is arriving at the same outcome as well. You can see it everywhere. You can see it in gold. You can see it in the market. You can see it in the servicing of all this stuff. You can see the race that's going on around the world. Those outcomes, from what I've been reading and watching and listening to, I'm concerned. I really am. I'm concerned. I'm concerned for my kids and my grandkids. Not concerned for myself, but I am concerned for them. I'm shocked at. I'm also shocked at like everything as a service. How that's coming along is bothering me. Compute from terminals is bothering me. You can see that's one of the next phases, right? They need so much energy. The amount of energy that's needed. You guys don't understand. Like, you're gonna see shit that's. You guys are gonna see shit that's mind blowing. The energy demands. The energy demands for these data centers is fucking insane. You're talking about taking like nuclear power plants from nuclear submarines and plopping them inside of a data center. That's like what we really need for the scale of this stuff in the compute. Moving like the idea that you're not going to be able to build a computer unless you're rich, ultra rich, to stay competitive. Like you're all. I can't believe that. I'm flabbergasted that most people are going to be asked to have their. So the EU came out. The EU just came out and said that they're going to offer a stable coin, right, to make payments, and no more payments from U.S. Credit card companies in Europe. You guys hear about that, right? I'm shocked that we're tacitly allowing all of our finances to be known. I'm flabbergasted that a company or a private person would allow all of their compute to be in a cloud or data center environment, which is how it's going to happen, or it's happening right now. I'm shocked at all that. I'm blown away. I mean, I get it. I get that you can. I always look at this stuff like I talk to you guys on the show all the time about like, if you ask a young person, do they like having a person check them out in a grocery store? Their answer is going to be no, because they have no reference point for it. So young people will have no reference point for any of the stuff that you and I have today. We're, the last generation that has any experience with this is anyone born in like the 1970s or 80s. If you're born in that time period, as soon as you're dead, nobody's going to fucking care. Let's be honest. You're the last generation of anyone that's going to have a foot in pre-internet. Every other generation thereafter can be trained to only have certain. Here we go. This party time started. Remember, we're looking for this to go down more. See it right there? Looking for these sellers to step in and sell this market down. See if you can tag this pre-market low. Remember, this is not going up. This is a sell. You can see them up here. They're selling up here. Want them to sell up here. They're stepping in aggressively already. Normally I wouldn't care. Normally I wouldn't care about this progress. In this particular case, my real fear is that the robotics catch up. And you start having some kind of transhumanism, like someone said it in the Discord, Neuralink. Yeah, you start getting like Neuralink going. You start getting like, I want to live forever, and to live forever,
natural
I
gas
have to do
futures
certain things to my
rising
body.
5%.
And then eventually you don't need the body, right? Then eventually they're like, oh, you can keep your mind, but you don't need even your mind anymore. They can augment your mind, right, at some point. And then before you know it, you just have some of these guys all talk about this stuff. Do you guys know that? Like these guys all say it. Like the Praxis crowd talks about taking Greenland. The Praxis crowd, all that crowd even talks about leaving. Like they're even kind of like weird about it. They're like, oh, we just want the brightest people to be left for the vestige of what humanity was and stuff. And I'm like, well, what's that timeline? Like 100 years, 50 years, 20 years, 30 years. You know what I mean? So I wonder what the speed of that is, or if it blows up and it's all fraud, or you can't make the jump to general AI, or there's a war before then, stuff like that. But I'm concerned about my kids and grandkids, because that is 30 to 50 years from now. But reading that stuff, watching that stuff, it's troublesome. You can see it in sentiment. There's sentiment surveys. Pew Research just did one. Said like 60% of the world or the U.S. is afraid of that stuff too. They just don't talk about it. My family members I talked to over Christmas, they're aware of it, but not aware of how reality based it is. They're hyper aware. They're aware of it, but they're not hyper aware of it. They're not like aware that there are real people, that want to see that happen. These are very powerful people with lots of money. They own big companies. So, and they could all be wrong. We've seen that in the past, but I don't. It's still frightening to me. Do you guys think that's frightening or no? Am I the only one? I think it's frightening. Yeah, I think they need us all to die at some point. Either like naturally. I think that like once you get like that last, you figure once you get like the people born in the 70s and 80s dead, there's no more foot in the past to stop it. So I think it's either going to be it's either going to happen I think the question is like, do you want it less painful or more painful? And less painful and more painful can either be how
White
we do
House
it or how
spokeswoman
fast it
Levitt
progresses.
says Trump has
can be more
concluded a
painful without a
positive
choice too.
call with Putin concerning Ukraine. So again, that's Levitt saying that Trump has concluded a positive call with Putin concerning Ukraine.
So anyways, looked on all
this
that
is
stuff.
Levitt making a post on X.
Over the time off, I did a lot of fucking reading, and I've been doing a bunch of reading anyways. You guys already know I got books here on the industrial revolutions and what takes place, the politics, the power. Those are the big things that I look at in like the far back stuff, like 1830s, 1830s, 1890s to 1950, and then the governments that supported or serviced the governments that serviced those economies, the fighting that went on during those time periods for control of those technologies, and then of course as we roll into that same thing again right now, what are some of the possible outcomes? Mm-hmm. You guys want to see some cool stuff? I got some cool stuff for you. Hold on. I got some. You guys want some light? You guys want some light? We got another week of vacation here. You guys want some light stuff to watch? You want to see some frightening shit? I got some frightening shit for you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Some of the things. I got some neat stuff for you. Hang tight here. I'll give you a list of things. Hold on. I'll post these somewhere else. Let me post them in tight here. Jesus, is there anybody in here? Fuck are you guys doing in here? Long-term ideas. Here we go. We'll go on long-term ideas. I'll post them in here. I'll post them right in here. This is supporter level, right? So anyone can watch these things. Okay, I'll give you the frightening things. Hold on here. It's gonna take me a minute. Yeah, that was a fucking weird one. we'll start with that one right there. Yep. There's the next one. This one right here is why you can't trust anyone on video ever again. They're doing it already right now. Hold on here. Is anyone moving over to Linux right now? I think that's the only way you can keep up with the moving to a terminal going Linux. Yeah, you guys can drink like bourbon or something and watch these things. Where is this? Why is this hard to find here? Hold on. This is the one that really got me. There's the last one right here. Watch these when you have time. I'll give you an answer as to what this last one was. Shocking. We're in the wild west of making you as a human a commodity. It's crazy. If you get rid of all the jobs or a bunch of the jobs, who you are will become a commodity. I posted them inside of the long-term ideas channel. And start there. Especially if you get the next week off or whatever. Your calls are no longer printing. Buy some call spreads and go outside and touch grass. Didn't you guys got like storms coming and stuff? Still haven't touched that PM low either. Low, higher, low, higher, low. We're gonna grind here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grind and then rip and then grind and then rip. Hold on a second here, guys. Hey, you guys want some potential breakouts? It's all of our old favorites. Hold on here. Just check. You guys looking for some pump and dumps? Let me just look at these real quick. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Hold on here. Oh yeah. Let's take a look at a few things. You guys want to get you guys want to get your yeah, you guys want to get your 0 dates going? Hold on here. Oh man, look at this. Oof. Let me just check it really quick. Mm. Just check this really quick. This it already started ripping faces off. This started this morning. This thing doesn't give a fuck, does it? Hold on, I'll start posting them. Not everything's gone down off the bell this morning. You guys want some end of year party time stuff? This one's been green since the open. Look at the next one. This one just keeps moving. Hold on here. This fucking one right here. Where does that start? I leave this like this. One's about to go vertical too. This. Hold on, let me look at these next one here. One. Mm. Is that one up right there? What is that? $112 right there. God damn. This one I would like to see go down first, though, to be honest. I don't know if we can get down there. Check this really quick. That's a tough one. No, that's not a tough one. What did it do in there? Just started fucking moving. I don't even know if you're gonna get. Let's go back to a 4-hour. This fucking thing. You went like a end of fucking year. Let's check this really quick. You got 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2 right there. I don't know if you have to wait on this one, but I wouldn't chase this one. There's a bunch of the good ones. I don't know if that one draws down as much. That one might be tied more to that one might be tied more to SPY, the last one I just posted, where it drags and then it fucking rips. It could start running right now, though. I wouldn't chase this one down, but if it goes down there, it's set an alert at the bottom. I would set an alert at the bottom down there. If it hits, start looking at it. Or if it breaks out, I would start looking at it. Either one. Oh, dude, this one's prime too. I mean, do I even have to do anything there? I don't even think I have to do anything in this. The key on this one is that it's already above. Hell, this thing is. That one right there. Right there. I can see right there. Jesus.
Kremlin's Ushakov says Trump and his key advisors informed Putin in detail about the negotiations with Ukraine. The US held discussions on the need for Ukraine to make real steps towards a settlement, and Putin told Trump that Ukraine launched a drone attack on the presidential residence in Russia. Trump was shocked when Putin told him about the drone attack on Russian presidential residence. Keep in mind, we did hear from Zelensky, who did say that this was a lie.
Zelensky goes, "That's a lie." posting a bunch of these in the Discord right now for you. I know, Zelensky. That's a lie. You didn't know my ass. So there's some runners for you if you don't want to stick around with Spy all day long, doing its garbage sideways and then moon thing. There's 5 stocks for you to trade.
Kremlin's Ushakov says Putin told Trump that Russia intends to keep on working with the US to achieve peace, but Russian position will be revised.
Even if Trump didn't know, I bet Zelensky was like, zing, gotcha. Watch that closely right there. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with you guys in a minute. I did post the Discord 5 stocks that are running from open this morning and are still running right now, and they look pretty sexy, so a lot of them have options. I'll be right back with you guys. I've been sitting in this chair since like 6:30 or 7. It's been like 6 or 7 hours. I'll be right back with you guys, you savages. You remember what I said earlier this morning? It's like what I said on the 18th. Said it on the 17th or 18th. I said, just get long with some fucking call spreads. Go enjoy your vacation. Saying it to you again.
The Fed
Santa
bids for 3
rally
months bills
starts
total
today.
$5.1 billion and 6 months total $4.6 billion.
Grind, 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 squeeze, grind, 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 squeeze, grind, 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 squeeze. If you're not looking for that trade, I do want you to know that in the beginning of the year, oftentimes a lot of shitco's will go moon too. So I've just posted some of those, not shitco's, but they're spec growth. Oftentimes your good stonks that like have good fundamentals, they will go fucking moon. And they will take the money and run. And we'll get a new batch next year if we hold this market up. So don't stay too in love with those stocks. Well, I would, but we'll take a look at a whole new batch come springtime if we can keep this market up and running. I'll be back with you guys just a little bit. I appreciate y'all. I'm surprised how many of you are here today. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm surprised you guys are still trading right now. I'm shocked at the number of people watching this show. I'm blown away because it is the holidays still. You should go out and be touching grass. Set it and forget it. If we get a major low down here to buy for a call spread, I will scream and yell at you. I'll post something in Discord at everyone. If you want to get long, this is the place, that kind of stuff. So if you want to go out and enjoy your day, I will be watching the markets closely. So if you're just like, hey, Cap, can you let me know when to get long on a call spread? If we catch that low, I will be in the Discord, and I will post you at everyone. Get this one. We're going to party. Get a nice Christmas wrapped present. Not Christmas, but, New Year's wrapped present. We already did the Christmas rally. We'll do it again. We're gonna open presents twice this year. And I'll be back with you guys shortly. Touch no? Ski? What about New Year? You got any guys going out for New Year's this year? I'm not doing anything. I'm doing the kid thing, sticking with the kids, but anyone doing New Year's parties? I love going out for New Year's. I like taking my wife out on dates and shit, but no. You guys don't do New Year's? All right. I'll be right back with you guys in just a minute. By the way, a note here. I will be at Sundance for the first weekend. If any of you are out in Colorado or nearby, Utah, any of those kind of things want to hang out, want to go skiing or anything like that, I'll be skiing during the daytime. If you want to go skiing, let me know. I'm still here, Princess. I'm still here. I'll be here all week. I got to finish this. I got to wrap this shit up here. And so I'll be here all week. You'll see me here all day long. I've been sitting in the chair till it's like 7 a.m. or something. I think the stream's been up since 7 a.m. It's 11:30. It's like, how many hours is that? It's like 4 hours sitting in the chair. Probably got to stand up. I promise I'll be back. You guys didn't go skiing? Satan rally. Merry Crashmas. New Year's Eve. I shouldn't be talking about that other stuff here in the show. I'll be freaking you guys out even more. Well, like, so I posted those 3 videos. You should watch them because they talk about the things that we talk about in public right now. Like, you want to know why we're taking Greenland, or we want to? That praxis video explains it all to you. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me like 15 minutes. Happy holidays. Oh, what a bit. Og. Satan Rally. Merry Crashmas and New Year's Eve. I love that one, Og. I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Mammoth. Like, well, that same shit was going on in Park City, too. Like, Park City had no snow. Like, 0 snow. Yeah. Happy Howard. Merry Chrysler. Happy Hyundai. Ford Fiesta days. Well, no, if you're in Colorado, you're near. You're like there. If you're in Sundance takes place in Park City. Like the Colorado border is like fucking. It's an hour and a half away. I know it's in Park City. I know it's in Utah. Like I'm going there. I go there. I used to live there. Say if you're nearby, want to go skiing in the best snow on earth. The best snow on earth. Champagne powder dreams, baby. You can meet me in Utah and we can go skiing. I wish I was taking my youngest with me because she skis all the off-piste stuff with me in Utah.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour,
Like,
the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills.
Like,
the prior high yield was 3.56%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.86%.
Like
the US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with the prior high yield of 3.485% and a prior bid to cover of 3.18%.
Tree skiing in the back bowls. It was dope as hell. All right, back. I gotta go potty. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Miss all of you. Merry Christmas, all of you. Happy New Year's too, by the way. I'll be right back.
Interfax says Kremlin aide stating Putin and Trump agree to more dialogue.
Are you okay, Henry? Dude, you're licking me? You are sick, aren't you, brother? You got rabies? Am I gonna like die of rabies one day, bro? I think I gotta take you to the vet, bro. Move that over a little bit. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller here. Just so you can see this over here. Yeah, just make it nice and weak and spy for a little while. Just drag your ass across the pavement. Dude, I thought he had fun. Well, he's been salivating, puking up water and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like looking at him like he's going to turn into Cujo. He's sick. The vet's been fucking everybody's holidaying it right now. So unless I do the emergency thing, and that's going to be like $2,000. I'm watching him. He just started licking my leg, so I know he needs salt. So I got to get him some salt right now. Something with salt in it. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.56% and a prior bid to cover of 2.86. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.485% and a prior bid to cover of 3.18. Shortly expecting the results for the US 3 and 6-month bill auctions. 3-month high yield 3.57%, 3.57% with a bid to cover of 2.66, 2.66. The US selling $86 billion and awarding 74.04% of bids at higher. For the 6-month high yield was 3.5%, 3.5% with a bid to cover of 2.52, 2.52. The US sells $77 billion, awarding 87.64% of bids at high.
Voice news disconnected.
just a quick note to you out there. This is the second target right here. We already hit it. So you can see it right here. Looks different on an hourly basis. You see it though? Let's go look at this really quick. Okay, guys. So you can see this now on a higher frame, right? It looks kind of wonky on a. Come up here, right? Slammed it back down again. They came in a little early here to slam it down. Bouncing right now. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, this is the mid right here. Can we get any lower? Sure. Maybe tomorrow on 2 p.m. Maybe we can come down here and sweep into this at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Fuck around and bounce around up here. Plunge down, then we're out of here for a wick. But I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I'm gonna say the same thing. I think I said this on the stream on the 17th or 18th. I was like, you're dicking around over here. Let's go back and look at that date. You can go back and watch this on the show. You can go right back and watch hold on here. We were down here and right in here, right? Like, we were right down in here. And everybody's dicking around down here. Can I get this? Can I get this? Maybe, but you just get long at some point. And if you recall, we just started blasting up, right? This is Wednesday. This is Friday. And what do? We went vertical this whole week, right? Like vertical, 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 vertical. It really didn't matter. It ended up printing, right? Print up here. And then we got another one over here, and this 17th, 18th, 19th, right? This is the other one. Bam, bam, bam down here. And it's like, what do you do? You just, does it matter where you bought in here? Not really, right? Does it matter if you bought here? Matter if you bought here? Doesn't matter about here? Not really. Doesn't matter about here. Yeah, at some point you just get in and take the ride. Now over here, it's kind of clean here. You can wait, I guess. What you could do if you really wanted to. You could wait for, the new price, second high, and get long. If you want to, that's fine. If you want to get that big low down here, you could jump on board above. But at some point, it's going to start ripping, is my point. You don't want to get left behind. Maybe we can catch the low down below here. I don't think it matters. My point here is that let's say it goes lower and you're crying or whatever, and then all of a sudden it's back up again. And so you either have to catch it up here so you don't get left behind, or you're waiting for that final drop. Unless you think we're crashing here. If you think that's the top, you think that, if your thesis is that's the top, we're never coming back. Bye-bye. You had your Christmas rally, we're done. No January, no February, bull. Now there is a small gap down here. You can't see it here. 22nd. Where is the small gap? There's a small gap. 22nd and 9:30. So right in here. It's not showing here, but there is a gap here. This is a pre-market. It's an SPX gap, it's a pre-market. So I've got these two targets down here too. Like, just try to get down there, close that gap. I don't care about the new low. I have zero cares about the new low over there. I got zero cares about the new low in here. I've got no cares about this stuff. Not for where we are. And there's more mechanical reasons, end of year, end of quarter, about this that matter more than this. And not only that, let's say you get down here and you blast this stuff down. As long as you're not making the low underneath here and under here, you need the low underneath the daily trigger and the second new low. I give rats fuck about ICT. I'll be honest with you, ICT is, anyone that's done ICT out there knows that it's not. There's no edge. Well, there's an edge, but there isn't. I mean, there's an edge there, but to say because we did this, we have to do that. No, you can unlock that continuation, but there's no guarantee of it. You need the second new low. You don't get that second new low, that ICT goes right out the fucking window every time. So it's not that you can't unlock it, it's that it's not the follow through. So whenever you get those, I want to tell you about one thing about that ICT shit is, what they don't tell you is, yeah, like we're definitely going down. Nope, the trade isn't even put on until you start making that new low. So just be aware of like unlocking things, or like we violated that means this is going to happen. Not every time. That's the same for the upside. You always still want that. You always want that, like, I don't know, if this was the do not pass line and you're like, wham, we unlocked it. That all that does is let you know that the next new low, you're going to take that trade right there. It doesn't mean you auto sell it. You'll lose if you do that. So my only point in this is that, if you can like sneak this thing down in here, everybody gets panicking, and then all of a sudden we're out of here. So there's a few ways to do this. You can I'll give you like the 3 ways to do this. Way number 1 would be, like I said to you this morning, if you wanted to buy the open and go away, you could close your laptop and come back in 2 weeks and you're green. You won't even notice this stuff down here. You got to remember, this is a holiday season. This is the end of the year. There's a lot of mechanical stuff going on. There's a lot of like, hey, we can't print this number we can't print these highs until all of my shit closes. And then you remember you got like mechanical stuff going on for the 31st. You've got a bunch of days. Well, if I was a dealer, I would say to you, well, we're not going up until I can burn your theta. So in U.S. cash market, I'm going to sell into you. And then as soon as we get out of cash market, I'm going to let you rip it. And then, you know what I mean? And then you get like a day off in the middle of the week. You got nobody there on third Friday. You got nobody there for the weekend. It's a perfect time to get price where it needs to go, and you don't make any money. So because you're not there, right? So the one thing that I would do is just remember the 2 days. I think it was the 17th, 18th, right before the week, the middle end of the week before Christmas week. And I was like, you're gonna just come back and you're gonna get a print. And instead of fucking around with like, you ever hold on a second here. There's a time of the year to be tripping over shit, like tripping balls on stuff. Like, oh, am I getting the exact this? And there's a time of year not to be doing that. This is the time of the year not to be doing that. This is the time of year where it's the easy time. There's small windows in the year where it doesn't matter what you fucking think. You're going to print. So you take it when you are offered those opportunities. So this is one of those times where you just go, yeah, I'm going to go enjoy my friends and my family. I'm going to slam a trade on. I'm going to close the fucking laptop and I'm going to come back. Now, whether that trade is here or lower, it's a no-brainer. It's a freebie for you. And you take those when they come, because there are times of year when you have to pay attention. There are windows of the year where things are fucking crazy, right? There's windows of the year where everybody's in front of their desks. There's windows of the year where the whole world is trading. There's windows in the year where you can't trade because you've got binary events. So depending upon the time of year that you're in, like just one more lesson for the end of this year, this whole year has been focused on trading with the market. Instead of you trying to drive down and catch that last little wick, maybe some of you want to do that. There might be a small number of you, but you are literally like 1 out of 1,000, not 1 out of 100. You're like 1 out of 1,000. So, and you're probably not that trader. You know what I mean? You're probably the trader that just needs an easy layup. And when you're offered those, you take them. They're so rare that most of you could probably, I would guarantee that not most of you, like 70% of the market could likely just set it and forget it and never have to worry again. Literally. Set it and forget it, close your laptop and don't look at it. So when you are offered them here in these moments, you just do it. Or what you do is you wait for the other two opportunities. So I'll show it to you again one more time. So if you're like, hey, Capo, I don't fuck you, man. I don't care. Eat balls. You suck, bro. We're going down or whatever. Or this is my target down here or whatever. what I would say to you would be this: is there's 3 trades here. We're still in the same place we were at this morning. We haven't fucking moved. Look at this really quick. I mean, what time is this? This low right here was 9 a.m. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 4 fucking hours. You're pissing away, and the market hasn't moved. And so my only point in that is, you know, you could be sipping a latte in a cafe somewhere, trying to get laid or something, trying to get another new hot girlfriend or something like that, or boyfriend or whatever, you know, whatever it is you like. And these moments are rare. So there's 3 trades here. I'll show you all 3. Okay. You just get long here. Okay. Easy peasy. Second thing would be to wait for price to come above. So you didn't do what Cappy said, right? See that hourly pulling up? I want to show you this too. You see that hourly pulling up right now? You see the attempt of the hourly to drag us higher? So even if you dip your wick down here, it's trying to drag you higher. So there's a couple ways to look at this. I'll give you three trades here. So you can just get long and not worry about it. What's that? Orange pill or something? Blue pill? I don't know. Fucking brown pill. Second trade would be to wait for the bounce higher and catch the hourly trigger, and you're out of here. Okay, so you didn't catch the bottom. You were fucking around with trying to dot T's and dot I's rather than just take the trade. So be it. You're following the rules. Cool. Love it. The second thing for you to do would be to just wait maybe, I think possibly 2 p.m. on Tuesday. And that would just be that we have some data dropping. We've got the FOMC minutes. So there's not much here that I can see. And I don't even know if it's 2 p.m. I would say 12 o'clock. You know, if they can blood this down, it's like 12 p.m. Then they start FOMC minutes. They're going to come out. They're going to tell you how they're going to party. And then we're up and out of here. So there's 2 ways of looking at this, I guess. The other thing to look at here, too, is there's one other thing here. This thing into the end of the day today at the close, the market loves to, like, pump up for the close, right? Then maybe one more down, then go like that. But the only other thing that I want to tell you here is if you look closely on a 30-minute basis, what have we done all day long? Hey, we're improving hourly velocity. So I want to show you where that is right now. The daily is extremely supportive, and I want to show you where it is right now in relation to the rest of it. And let's look back. I mean, you're talking fucking the entire year. We're pretty much at bottom, right? When you look at all the other ones above, right? Like bottom. You've only had a few moments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You've only had a few moments. That's a bottom. That's a bottom. That's a bottom. Above this line. 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 You're looking for a 10%, 15, 20% chance that we go much lower than this. See where we are right now? So we're trying to scrape pennies down here. You know, that's maybe a very small percentage of the time where we don't start turning up. And we're killing it with time right now. And you can see that big old fucking green bar right there just formed. This is not a bad place to go long. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, if we can't get any lower down here, and not only that, you got to remember price expansion. You know, you're talking about 682 and a low of 686, $4. You know, it's not $40, not $10, not fucking. It's not like we've got range expansion where for you to make $1 and $1, we got to put $10 on the board. So my only point here is that this is extremely close. You're splitting hairs here, and you can already see this happening right now. You can already see price attempting right now to or velocity trying to drag up price. And you can see it. You can see this nice, beautiful wick right here. Nice, beautiful wick right here. And it's fucking gorgeous. We hit our target down below. We didn't go, well, we did go below it. We did a little bit of a break right there, but it's not too bad. Big 4-hour bar here. That's fairly easy. And when I'm talking about the splitting hairs thing is when you come back in a few days, it ain't gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. You got cash in your pocket. You're happy. And if you wanted to, let's say you had, say, $100, it would be one other option. You start your long right now. You do it with $50. If we do go down here, you buy some more at 50. You're in. Good. Ching. If we don't go down there, and you still have $50 left over, and we bounce above this one, come back down. Party time. Add your other 50 on above there, and you're out. So without a doubt, this is the mid. This is the time to get long. Please set an alarm for 1:06 p.m. This is the second time I've done this. This is the same conversation. Set an alarm on Google, your home, on your Google calendar. Set an alarm for like 2 weeks from now and just say, go back and watch Captain Jim James' show again on December 29th. And he told me to fucking start getting long and to come back on this day and go back and watch that fucking show when he told me to get long for a second time in a row. And then I'm not going to give a fuck where we are at that point because we're going up. So there we go. Someone said noise. It is. It's noise. Just get positioned. We're out of here. I don't know what else to say. So, fairly easy. Just throw on some fucking call spreads. If you've never traded at Christmas, the reason I'm warning you of this too is because I have spent so many fucking years during Christmas and New Year's where I was trading alone. And I thought I was a fucking Bobby Badass. And I would watch the fucking market go up and down, all the way up and into the air. And guess what I missed? The fucking trade. I was zero dating it. I was overthinking things. I was like trying to be Bobby Badass. And all I needed to do was like, I literally needed to be there for like end of the day on Fridays, day before December 31st, for New Year's Eve. And that would be it. You're literally, if you're going to do 0 dates, it's kind of like, the last day before Christmas, last day before New Year's, the last 15 minutes of the day, last hour or two of the day, if you can even time it properly. But if you can't time it properly, there's no reason to burn yourself down with stress. And everyone's away, man. Everybody's on vacation. Well, you might not be, but the rest of the whole world is. The rest of the market is. Everybody's on vacation. They're all in like the beach. They're all on the ski mountain. If you were to show up today in a ski mountain, Wall Street's like thousands of them just standing there partying, having a good time. And so I want you to think about that when you're making your money right now. It's a layup. You just throw the softball to your buddy, cracks it out of the park, and you're out of here. Some of the easiest trading of the year right now. Don't overthink it. Please don't. I would say you got some easy targets here. So for dates, right? You got the 5th. I'll give you some easy dates here. Hold on. The 5th. And you close that shit right on the opening bell at 9 a.m. Wham. Now, there are some notes on that date. Recently we had one where I wanted to sell the open of a holiday. And they started selling it before we got to 9 a.m. They were dicks about it. I don't remember which exact. It might have been Thanksgiving. But what they did do is print the target the day before, the day after Thanksgiving. They printed it. So just consider your targets. So if you're like, I'll either try to get the print on, I'll either try to catch the print on the 2nd, and that's a Friday, right? Or I try to, if I catch the print on Friday close, or if I catch the print on the 31st, So if I have a call spread, let's say with a Jan 5th, Jan 5, and your target gets hit before you get there, you get out. You just say, fuck it, I'm out. I'm out of here. We're going to go up anymore? I don't give a fuck. They hit my number. If they wait and hold it until the day before or the day after the new year, so be it. Great. Most people will be back in the market on the 5th. No one's going to be in market on the 2nd. Wall Street's not going back for one day. They're all flying back in New York City just so you can have your sell market crash while you're living in, Boise and you're, pissed off that they're out there skiing and stuff. Get back to New York City so you can sell the market. No, that's not how it happens. So we just take it nice and easy right now. Just nice and easy. Like, throw up a layup, spend 50% of the money you want to spend right here. If it goes down a little bit more, you throw another little bit on. Some other key dates. So you got like the 6th would probably be the 5th would be the first big day. So that's a target for that could print now into 4 p.m. in 2 days, even though you've got it dated for that. The other big one would be if you wanted more time on your trade. Hold on here, I gotta close this calendar here. You're like, Cap, maybe they're gonna crash us for a week. Maybe we're gonna get pinned in and month end and new horrible mean flows. And I want like more time, Cap, and I'm afraid, bro. I'm panicking, bro. I love buying tops though. I love it when it goes up 3 days, and I fucking love buying those though, man. I love it when it's bullish. If that's the case, I'd be looking for OPEX dates. See if Jan 17 would be the next big day. February 21st is the medium, just like this is the mid. For like a mid target date, February 21st. So Jan 17, Feb 21, or you look at March 21st if you're very conservative. Like, oh, there might be some craziness in there. Oh, fuck it. I mean, people make people have managed money. Like, I give you my money and you manage it. If I make you 20% in 1 year, you're a happy guy. You're like, woo, all the fees. No, you still have 20%. So even if you took a call spread from now into like March 21, 6, 7, or 415, from here, right? 686, 415, March 21st. And let's say you catch the print in January 17th. What do? You close the fucking trade. Close it. I'm out of here. I don't care. So you know what I mean by that? And if you catch the print in Gen 6, you get out. They start ripping us vertical. You're out. You got your trade. You made your money. They're layup trades. They're just easy. There's not that many chances for this every year. The spring low is another big one too. A lot of traders right now don't want anything to do with this stuff. Your traders are on vacation. If you ask like a long-term bull, you know what they're going to say to you? Fuck that Christmas trade. I'll be back for spring. Like, they literally will come back in like April and March and start pouring money out if they think we're going to have a bull year. So this is kind of wrap it up for you. We start, if you're going to buy if you're going to go long, not buy, but if you're going to go long, right? If you're like a long only trader, this is about your only fucking chance. We come into any time from Jan 5th to March, and everyone's looking to sell. Everybody's looking for a high. Like everybody. So you're the target. You're going to switch here from not being the target to becoming the target once we come into springtime. So I want you to think about that too. If we're in spring and we're not spring, but like late winter and we're on a high and you're like, hey, Cap, we're going to keep going up. I'm going to be like, fuck no, dude. They're going to try to sell into you right now. Like, everybody's looking down while you're the only guy looking up because it's bullish. So think about that. That idea that, and most people trying to get long now are looking to get short on your ass when we get into that time frame. There are bears out there. And they are fucking looking. I would assume that the hedging's already begun. The high the other day, that they've already hedged out. There are people already hedging right now. So I just want you to know that like the glass switches after the 5th. they're looking to fuck us all, fuck you up, fuck you and me up as a bull. So I want you to think about that, like your brain and your, I really want it to recover right now so it can go long. Well, the time we're long and you're fucking pumped, the wrong people are going to be on the other side of that trade on you. That's what I'd be fucking doing. Does that make sense or no? I already said, so like I'm looking for like 690 or excuse me 695 into month end. Potentially at the close, you'd see something above 7,000. Maybe the following day, 7,705, something like that, and 715 by mid-February. No, the last trade to 715 really does matter. Or if we go to 715, it's not going to be because we're rolling. It's going to be a delta hedge trade. That's the only warning I have here. So if you're getting it from here and we're in that place and the time window ends, and we don't have that trade, you might have to like exit, right? And so the only thing I want to say about that would be, if we start, let's say we start wanting to see a delta hedge trade to squeeze higher, we start getting really bearish, we still can't trigger real money selling. If we do, there will be no delta hedging trade. But I think it's valid right now. Usually it is. Usually, what you'll do is you'll see everyone will hedge, but they won't sell. They'll all get hedged, and they'll start watching. They don't normally start really hard selling early. If that's the case, we'll get a new high before we really start selling. It'll be profit taking time. But it depends on where you're at. Price will matter, time will matter. There are other things that we can't control or look ahead and see at this moment. Yeah, it's like 715. I think 70-20 is even possible. There's even another trade to 730. But we're not going to talk about that one just yet. If there is a trade to 730, there is another dip to buy. But I don't want to discuss it right now because I don't want you to get like too freaked out. I don't want you to get there's another fucking trade. There's another trade under 780. And then there's a trade to like 640 to trade. Ready? You guys don't know this yet. There's like a spring low of 640 to trade. Guess what? Spring low, right? Where are we going after that? You guys know? 741. That's the next one. And you got fucking banks calling 750 for the whole year. I see 741 like summertime. 741. Then I think we might reject 750, and then we blast down for the volatility assigned with the elections. Once that clears, if they know who's going to win, it's party time, guys. You're talking like 850, 9,000. I'm serious. That would be the second leg. That's when the market starts going vertical. That'd be like vertical end of the year, vertical 2027, like straight up, just like pure straight melt up. Take every last stop. We ain't there yet, so we don't know the outcomes of these elections. When I give you guys the brief for the yearly outlook, it'll explain more simply how we go higher and how this is the top. It's the same setup as during the election. It's the same exact setup. So they're gonna run this 3 more times, or if we continue to go higher, they'll run it 3 more times. And whenever this bubble pops, the other side of that thing is fucking brutal. You wouldn't go to maybe you could go to 3,200. It's possible. It's possible we could still bring it down to 3,200. If we go up to like 8 and 9, it could be the most epic fucking. It could be the most. I'm assuming it's war. It's got to be. It's either war or it's something. It's not just the AI bubble. It's like something. I don't know what it is yet. I can't tell exactly what it's going to be, but they know and I don't. So. Yeah, I think I said that 4 times already. I said we come back on the 5th, and they will sell us down on the 5th. I just said that, didn't I? I said, though, they might do it before. Freaking me out now. You guys freak me out when I say shit, and you guys are like, well, what about? I'm like, I just said that. I just said Thanksgiving the day after. Came back from Thanksgiving, they started selling us down before we even got to pre-market, or in pre-market they did. But we hit the targets we needed before the close of Thanksgiving. I think it was Thanksgiving. Yeah, we should sell. Yes, we should sell on the 5th. You could call it the 2nd. I just said they're not going to come back for that. Should be like the 5th. We should be weak on the 5th. Yes, absolutely. But from where? From higher. You know what I mean? Not from here. From higher. It's not like, hey, we're going to be fine here and then we weak on the 5th down here and then we're down there. That's not how it goes. We're going to go up. Go up first. Freaking me out. Yeah, Damien, I'm with you. I see that, Damien. I see that. I see both outcomes. I think both are valid right now. The nesting thing is big here. We have to continue to nest every year, or spring or fall every year. We have to nest every year to do the continuation trade on the grand fucking poobah cycle. If we don't, it's over. It's Jover. It's Jover big time. And the people that I really trust in life, they know the same thing. So, yeah, there you go. That's nice, Demi. That's good to see, brother. You see that right there? That's a divergence, right? You see that divergence going on already? Yeah. You'll start seeing it on the hourly already, too. You see it on the half and the 15-minute on ours, too. I'm warning you guys. We'll come back and watch this video again. I didn't want to do that this morning. I almost did it this morning. I was like, I should do a little clip and show it to him. While you're all like, nitpicking. It's like, just take it and run. You're not given too many opportunities like this every year. It's like, it's very rare that you're given these opportunities. So you just take them. You close your laptop. You go party. Don't open your laptop. If you see the market down tomorrow, you just come back and be like, woo, it's going up, baby. It's going up to the moon. And don't pay too much attention to it. You guys listen to this fucking noise from bears all year long, dudes. I'm telling you, this is don't listen to it now. Don't do it. Even the bears know. But bears aren't dumb, dude. Bears are smarter than bulls, in my view. They know when the fuck to lay off. So this is the time of the year to lay the fuck off. You had too many fucking windows, too many reasons, too many rhymes, too many stories, too many fucking fables, too many fucking tales. You're getting a nice drawdown right here. You get long, and you look for a print. It's easy. Take the easy trade. Listen to the old man here. Just take the easy trade. Thank you, Fast Eddie. I appreciate that, brother. Take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Just take it nice and easy. Just trying to do the Borat thing. Very nice. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Target hit. We hit our first target right here. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Look at that thing. Whammo. Back up here a little bit. Coming in early. Hot bam. You got people already getting long down there. People already getting long up there. Nice and easy. Easy peasy. Don't get too crazy on the 31st. I'll be here too for the 31st, but don't get too crazy on the doom that day too. Now, if you want some really 0-day coolness, if you want to do like the 0-day coolness and make bank, December 31st. Yeah, December 31st, baby, New Year's Eve. Like, no matter what the fucking low is that day, oof, we should go fucking vertical at some point. Those there, you'll see like all these negative trades are gonna come rolling in the morning, and then they package them with 0-day calls. As soon as those calls are out of risk of printing, they go to fucking zero. They're gonna not zero, but near zero. You slam the fucking buy button on 0-day calls on the 31st. Whew. That's the hot sauce day. That's the day where you can make some serious money. If you're like 0-day warrior or something, or like you like a David AMS type guy, he already knows. All these guys already knows that on those days it gets real juicy. What else we got going on? Yeah, don't overthink it, parlay. Don't fucking overthink it, my brother. Don't get too crazy. Like all of you out, don't get too crazy with the rules. Don't get too crazy with anything right now. You can use the rules, but it's layup city. Maybe the more you overthink it, the more you're just gonna be like, oh, I want to buy that so bad. It's already up 30 points, 300 points, or some shit. You're like, I just want to buy it so bad now. Don't do it. Don't fall for it. Nice, easy layup trade. Nice and easy. No one's like. I remember one year there was like rumors. It was like a bear market. Everyone was like, "Oh, dude, did you hear? JPM put a memo out that everybody has to have their laptops with them on vacation. Oh, and they can't travel farther than 50 miles. We're not doing that today. Yeah, there's none of that going on. There's not like some trader out there that has to hop on a flight back because the market's crashing on fucking Christmas, New Year's. It's over. It's over. Just get along, nice and easy, make some money. Cool. What's up, Joey? What's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. I just saw you here. I'm trying to talk him down here. Trying to make it easy for him. Love you too, brother. Come off the top of the building, bro. Yes, come downstairs, dude. We're gonna buy some calls. I love you too, my brother. You know what someone told me once recently? They were like, dude, you're more of a psychologist than anything. They're like, your job is to coax people into calming down. So you're gonna be all right. Oh, dude, I'll give you a call right now. Give me like 2 minutes, man. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Good to see you, my brother. I'm gonna get off for the stream real quick. You guys, I'm here, but you guys, I'm here. You're at Jim James's psychology office right now. Take it easy, okay? Put a nice, easy call spread on. Close your laptops. Go see your friends. They're not gonna blow up Las Vegas for New Year's. Literally, go find your local bar. Go find a barfly sitting on the bar stool and talk her up. She might not like you. You know, you might smell a little bit, but just hi. I want to tell you guys something. I do a lot of traveling. Some of you travel even more than me. Joe travels way more than me. I travel at least once a month, though. Whenever I'm traveling, I go to a bar. You go to a hotel bar. This is a secret for you. Single guy out there. I got a single woman out there. Single them, they out there. If you don't have any friends, I do a lot of traveling. Not as much as some of you, but I travel a lot. I travel more than I should. Now, what I notice is I go to hotels, I stay there, and I always try to leave a stool open on either side of me. And I do that because I know that other people travel for a living and they're lonely. So frequently in hotel bars, you'll see someone muscle right up next to you. They'll walk up slowly, stare at you, go turn around, be like, hey man, come have a seat. Or hey gal, come have a seat. And they will. Because they're just looking for some companionship. So if you're lonely during the holidays, what you can do is find yourself your local hotel that has business customers or travelers. And what you can do is just go to that bar. You could do that this week. It's coming on to New Year's. You just show up 11 o'clock for lunch, 5 o'clock for dinner. Don't do it too late. You can do late night, 10 p.m., 10 p.m. You just muscle up, open it, leave a seat. Let's say you don't know anybody in life. You got no friends. You just sit at that bar, buy yourself a drink and some lunch, and you wait and you see someone will come muscle up next to you, wave them in, and they'll start talking to you. Hey, I'm George from Poughkeepsie. Oh, great, George. Let's have a drink together. Buy you a drink, man. Let him order some lunch. Get some lunch, bro. The steak sandwich is awesome, brother. And then before you know it, you've met somebody. It's easier than, what is it? What do you guys like? Grindr? Grindr, Tinder, I don't know, wherever it is you're trying to pick up chicks, or men, or them or they. You want to meet someone in real life. You don't have many opportunities these days, right? Everybody's like on the internet, right? You want to meet somebody like the real way? Find a hotel bar. Go sit down. Put your call spread on and go chat somebody up. Enjoy your time off away from the market. And just think, you didn't even fail. You're not even getting shunned. You're not at a nightclub. You're not in a dance club. You're not on a wallflower somewhere. You're somewhere where people naturally want to strike up a conversation. And I'll be right back with you guys in another, I don't know, 15 minutes, half an hour or so. Let's switch this back to a 1 minute view here. Target hit. Fairly easy. Leave this right here for you. We'll see if we start going up now. We do have to break above this half-hour trigger up here, so if any of you are waiting for the new low, even lower, your rejection point is up here at 688.24. If you're looking for that big sell on it tomorrow, it's right up here, but I don't think it's going to be like that. I think we're just going to grind around and start leveling up here soon. I'll be right back with you guys. Happy fucking holidays. Happy New Year. What do we say? Happy nuclear war? Og, I love you. Og. Happy nuclear war. I'll be right back with you guys. That's an insider tip for, I know some of you guys don't ever get outside. That's an insider. That's a pro-life tip right there. The easiest way to meet somebody is right. And you could, another good place to meet people are bars right outside of hotels. If there's like a bar a block or two away, you go in there too. Be right back. Oh, turn that one up on right there. I fucking love the poop knife. Where's the OG poop knife? I thought they showed it in the bathroom. No, there's an OG one where it was dirty. It was rusty and dirty and poopy. I can't find it. I see the poop knife pictures, but it's not the original. I read the original one. Oh, that might be it. This might be the original one. No, that's not the original one. That's a fake one too. I was an original. I'm an OG Redditor. I remember that post. I was on Reddit when that post. I read that fucking post when it was made. Yeah, it was rusty. All right, let me call Joey and just check in with him real quick. Sorry about all that beeping on the thing. I don't know why it's not muted. Sorry about that, guys.